Wow. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get chips. Chips. Oh my god, what the fuck is the green screen doing to these chips? They do not look like this. They look like the other color that you see there. What in the fuck? Ugh, look moldy as fuck. Look nasty as hell. That's poison, bro. Look terrible. Some bomb ass mold. You're cooked, man.
So, do you like wine?
Only
My innocent wife when nobody is around us.
red, the sexiest color.
Gulp, but I am
Well,
red.
Oh?
So, do you like wine?
Only red, the sexiest color.
Gulp, but I am red.
but I am red. What the fuck? Or it's fucking hilarious.
So,
But I am red. But I am red. Amazing. Gulp. Mmm. Gummy chips. Hmm. Hmm. Case Farlow wasn't here when I answered. I'm very glad you shared that with us. Rage work go quickly. Rage. Or at least feels quickly. Feels like it's going quickly. Let it all work out. Ow. Bye, 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 bye. The fact that I tried to throw it a wolf pack indoors and failed epically is also a thing that happened. That is kind of funny to me. While getting pushed by another raider and attacked by a Squidward, I yeeted a fucking wolf pack at the ceiling and it did not do a goddamn thing. I need more keys. What'd you say, Lemon? Yeah, huh. One of these things has a silencer on it, I think. I don't think I lost it, did I? I haven't died in quite a while. Maybe I did. What in the fuck? Where'd my silencer go? Oh, it's on the patina. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, huh? There we go. I'm a Bobcat Andy for the time being until I die. Because I fucking earned it. Because I earned it. I earned it? You a motherfucking frog, little Kermit. Little Kermit? I forgot that happens. I forgot all about that. The beat go off? The absolute funniest fucking time to remember that that's a thing. I up and did my heat go up? I have not checked that were churros hiding the blueprints.
That bitch got me on the phone, she ain't want shit. Told that bitch don't call my phone with all that nonsense. Don't call my phone with all that nonsense. I'm getting to the guap, bitch. I be guap, bitch. To that guap, baby. Smoking on this blunt. This shit stunk, it. This shit stink, baby. I mean, skunk it. Gang, baby. I'm rolling with the funk kid. Gang, baby. Cops pull me over, they don't want shit. Name, baby. They just wanna say they lock me up. Sosa. Cause they know I got a lot of bucks. She Sosa, but I'm bonding right out. I ain't broke. Niggas ain't getting no money, it ain't a joke. It ain't a joke, bitch. You better get some money for your mama or your hoe, bitch. Boy, your ass better not be broke, bitch. I spent 4 bands on a coat, on a Montclair. I spent the fucking band on some loafs, on some God shit. I spent 100 on my Air Force Ones, on my ones, yeah. To stump a nigga in the Air Force Ones, Air Force Ones, yeah. I don't need a jet, I want Air Force One.
What do you mean, what day is it?
I'm a fucking president in the sun, like Obama. Yeah. Sold a bitch for 5,000 and left her one. I left her one, yeah. Scorn, what they want? We up these pistols, hit a nigga up. I got all my cause I earned it. That bitch got me, and I'm hotter than a fucking.
Why are you asking me that?
Take a Tuga blunt, then I burned it. Motherfucking fall, look, Kermit.
Why are you asking me this? Why do you say these things? I have not been up for a long time. What is going on here? I slept for 24 entire hours. I was gone yesterday. I was not here. I have been up for a normal amount of time. This is like the 3rd time I've mentioned this today. Did I lose a day or did y'all lose a day? What happened? I ended stream the last time I streamed. And then I slept for almost 24 entire hours. And then started stream again at like 3 in the morning today. What? Now I'm just confused. Did I not? Did I like sleep for an hour and then come back to stream? Maybe my math was just all fucked up. It's Wednesday though. I was under the impression that my ass streamed for like 2 days straight and then slept. No, it's not. You're lying. You're a fucking liar. Alright, I'm not. No. Not got him. Not got him. I did have to check, but not got him. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Yeah, it's a win until I don't acknowledge anything you're saying for the next 15 hours. Till my eyes simply don't see your messages anymore. Then it's got him. It's got him then. Abused privilege of streamer looking at messages. The Skibidi Sigma who cried wolf. Sag. No. We earned it. We earned it. We're gonna use the little spray bottle thingy. We're gonna use the Febreze bottle. What do I want to do though? I kind of want to go kill Ark, but that doesn't require me using a Bobcat. So like, pretend Bobcat is the Stitcher. And then go do stuff that I would do if I had the Stitcher. Which is like what? What would I do? The hospital on Buried City stresses me the fuck out. Try to get into the not try, go to the Port Authority building maybe. Maybe. I believe so. Goods definitely get transported. Goods most certainly do be being transported. I believe stuff even goes from like Lake Superior all the way to the Atlantic Ocean, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty cool. I believe some of that is because of man-made rivers and canals and waterways and shit like that. The Erie Canal song, dear God. That fucks my brain up, because now all I'm gonna hear for the next fucking 10 hours is that song in my head. We had to sing that as kids a lot. Like, a lot. Does Buffalo have its own Strait of Hormuz? Kind of. I mean... I guess? No. No, not really. I mean, yeah? So Buffalo is the west end of the Erie Canal, which is an entirely man-made, man-dug canal that connects... I believe the Atlantic Ocean, all the way to Buffalo and then into the Great Lakes. So kind of, I guess. If Buffalo put a blockade, burn that drink! If Buffalo blockaded, if anywhere in New York blockaded the Erie Canal, I think it'd probably cause a lot of problems. I suppose. Yeah, it would fuck up a lot of shit. Wait, no. But if Lockport did, which is a place where there are locks, which are the things where a boat goes in and little doors go up and then the water rises or lowers. It's a water elevator. Ah, yes, B. Buffalo this. Fine, I will, Badonk. Humph. Badonk, how are you? Have you been staying cool? Buffalo. Jotting this down. You have? Oh, good. Very good. My eyeballs are cooked. It's chilled out since Monday. Oh, that's good. Very good. No, it's not the beach thing anymore. There's not going to be beach combers. No one's going to be combing the beach. The building is a big thermal storage though, and it's still not down to the average like 70 Fahrenheit room temp. Dude, so it's just running a little warm. Building has a fever. Even though it's like 67 Fahrenheit outside at night and all my windows are open, this shit's just not equalizing. The building is being clingy with the heat. Oh, my eyes are fucking fried. My eyes are fucking fried, I tell you. God damn it, I left the queue. Fuck me. I accidentally hit Q and left the queue. That's fucking annoying. This is my heat. Oomph. There we go. Hopefully Comments doesn't see that I have candy, because then they'll want me to share. I would live in a cave. Gib. But we're expecting another wave, so I'm trying to cool that shit down to the max. I hope you're able to. Okay, who the fuck is shooting already? Wait. This seems like hacker shit. Gib. Now that makes sense. It'd be kind of hard to get plumbing. Okay, this feels very much like hacker shit. I don't know why that person was shooting. I don't know who they were shooting at. The match started literally like 10 seconds before they started shooting. And the shot sounded like they were going in my direction. The fuck is that about? Hacking a bullet to land in your ass? No, that's kind of what seems to be going on here. What is happening? Oh shit! Wait, is that an energy weapon? That my gun's away.
No.
Oh, okay. It's just. Oh, it's just Osprey.
Yeah.
The sound sounded really crazy to me from ways away.
Oh really?
Yeah, but good luck. Good luck.
Take care.
You too. You too. Computer, lodge a 9mm round in this man's gooch at Mach 5. You have been programmed. I didn't blast. Oh, what am I doing now? That was such a stupid looking barrel roll. Oh my god. Bro, that was not it. What the fuck? Peter Thiel Giga CIA Israel weapon. I need those surveyor cores, but also I don't really care. Nor do I want to get into a fucking tussle with these things that just roll at you. Whoa, I'm friendly. Wait, do you need the surveyors?
Yeah, I'm going for him.
Okay, I can help you out. I was literally just saying to myself, I don't know if I'm down for this anvil surveyor shootout. It takes like quite a while, but I can help you out here. Whoa, my bad. Ooh, nice. W teamwork. Nice. Oh, a leaper. I did not bring anything to fight a leaper, but I would like his parts.
An anvils?
You think we could just break his legs?
Yeah. Pretty easy to kill him, actually.
I've never tried it with just the anvil.
Yeah, I do. I solo him with the anvil all the time. It's easy.
This gun is amazing.
Good step down.
Right.
Collect the shit first.
I don't know where he went off to, though. Oh, he's just waltzing around over there. Do you typically get like more than like 2 or 3 from the surveyors?
You can.
Okay. I feel like it's been hit or miss for me.
Most I've ever gotten from one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got 1 the one time, and I wasn't sure if it was normal.
On the armor pieces, if you didn't know.
Right, like the ones that fall off of them, right?
Yeah. Not just the core. Some people only search the cores and they leave everything else.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Oh shit, I think he just killed the shredder in there. So, what is the official weak spot on the leaper, if you don't mind me asking?
Usually you shoot the legs and then that'll reveal the underneath armor.
Okay.
Did you need some vaults? Because I have 3 of them.
No, you can hold on to those. That's okay. All yours. I think the only thing I need them for is my medical station 3. But I unfortunately don't even have any blueprints that require 3 yet.
Here, if you need them for your station, just take them. I don't need them.
Are you sure?
I just take them, I break them down, so.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I honestly, it's kind of strange. Like, of all the stations that I've been upgrading, like, the medical one, I've been like leaving for last because I don't think I have anything. Maybe one thing that I need level 3 to make.
It comes with free blueprints,
Oh.
so you'll be able to build. I don't remember what you can get, but you can build some level 3. Oh, there's another surveyor vault in here.
Oh, cool. Have you been trying out the beachcombing at all?
I've done it before. It's whatever.
Yeah, it was kind of hit or miss for me.
Much out of it.
Yeah, huh? Someone told me they got a white flag blueprint, and it got me excited, so I kept going. I kept trying it earlier, hoping to get like other blueprints and shit. But I feel like that'd be really lucky if it even does happen.
Yeah. Check and see if that leaper's still over here.
Oh yeah, he wandered off to the left a little bit.
There he is.
You...
I like to fight him out in the open because it makes it easier to predict his leaps.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, should we just start? Okay, cool.
When he leaps at you, just run sideways. You're fucking gold.
Oh, because he picks a spot, kind of, and then just... Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Ooh. I see. So he really...
Completely sideways.
So he like commits to that jump, and there's no turning back once he's in the air. I see. Okay. I think we got like 4 people helping us with this thing right now. These lobbies are great. Well done. That was awesome. Yeah, it was you and I shooting this guy over here, like dude up there at the thing. Thank you.
I will take any leaper pulses if you don't.
I believe I just need one more, but if you don't, and I just found one right here, that if you don't come up with any there, I'll just give it to you.
I got one.
Oh, nice. Yeah, here, actually,
I actually brought a key with me, but I got too much shit. Did you get 2 of them?
no, you can keep that one. My plan is to keep killing leapers for the rest of the day, honestly. I've sort of been looking, so I'll end up coming and do a bunch more.
I actually bought the key for that room up there, but I'm full.
Oh, you bought it?
No, I have the key for the crane,
Oh, you brought it. Oh, yeah.
but I don't really need it now because I'm full up with stuff.
Right. Might have to come back. I just did Buried City Town Hall. Found 2 Bobcat. 1 Bobcat 1 and 1 Bobcat 2.
Got the guys up above us.
Oh, is that one not dead yet? That was awesome.
Hell yeah. Oh, I think I'm going to the exfil.
All right, sounds good. Thank you for your help. I appreciate you.
Yep, no problem. I'm good.
You too.
Thanks for the pull, Steven.
Oh, no problem. Good luck. Bro, people are so fucking nice in these lobbies. It's freaking me out. I need somebody to come kill me and say slurs. Call me slurs and kill me immediately. This is strange. I need 10 burnt peanut viewers to pop up in this lobby immediately. Did I hear someone killing a shredder in here? Oh, yep, you killed Squidward. Wait, I'm sorry, did another Squidward fucking spawn already? Is that how that fucking happens? That's madness. That's fucking madness. It's been 5 minutes. Burnt peanut. Apparently he... Are the Ark fighting out there? Apparently he did his part to make this game as toxic as humanly fucking possible. What in God's name is happening out there? Who even is some like edgelord racist dickhead? Literally, basically nobody. He's like a peanut VTuber. A controversial peanut VTuber who played a lot of this game at one point. Very, very cringe individual. One of the Minecrafters type people, yeah. Ah, eyeballs, stop tweaking. Need this. Hey, whoever's out there, are you cool? Hello? Oh, cool. All right, I'm gonna trust you. I'm just headed out. Sick. Yo, Ace. Oh, hello. Oh, I see you peeking behind the wall. What's happening? What are you doing? What? I don't even have my gun out. Hello? Oh. My God, I'm so jumpy. Hello. Do you want to hatch out? Dancing. I've got a hatch key if you wanna dip. Nice. Hold on, got that one too. The shredders apparently spawn very quickly. Either there was 2 of them in here, or they spawn in like 2 minutes. Somebody killed the one in here. And then I came up like 3 minutes later, 4 minutes later, and it was already back. All right, I'm headed to the hatch. If you'd like to come with me. Oh. God fucking damn it, I'm so bad at that. I'll get the hang of it. Wait, is that another Squidward? Oh, it's a comet. Jesus. Yellow. Do you need a... I'm about to hit the hatch. Do you need to get out of here? Cool. Bro, everybody is so fucking chill in these lobbies. It's kind of crazy. Ah. Uh-oh. Stash space filling up. Look. Shid. 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 Dog's blocking. When did I use this round? And what did I say I was gonna do after this? Okay, like I want to get better at PvP, but in solos, maybe I gotta like queue up with people or something. Like I don't fucking know. I don't know how to do that respectfully, because fucking every single person I meet, it seems like, in my solo games is just chill as fuck. I can't just like wait for somebody to be like a fucking asshole. Start shooting at them. I guess I can. Yeah, why the fuck not? Just keep doing what I'm doing, and then like if somebody, you know, takes it there, we just fucking try to win the fight, I guess. Good on metal, good on plastic, good on chemicals, good on everything. Could use a bit more plastic, but that's okay. Oh shit. I want to do PvP, I should go to Stella. Oh, wait, no, I still need that. Right, it's much more respectful there. Respect fa. Lol. Right. This one's got slots for grenades. Fuck it. Still a night raid? Come on now. Come on now. Forgot to get my fucking phone charger and plug my phone in. God damn it. Dude, I still cannot believe that fucking buried city escape. Crawling out the window. Well, a dude rushes into the building looking for me. Crawling to the hatch and making it out with literally like fucking 3 seconds to spare was wild. That could have gone so fucking poorly. Massive. But he's blasting people. That guy's... True. I loaded into Stella with a bobcat to be a demon. I'm scared.
Thanks for killing us.
Hi, I'm just trying to help. I didn't know who was.
Okay, sir. Thanks.
We're gonna kill him. We're gonna kill him. We're gonna kill him.
No, he's already dead. That guy's already dead.
Oh, he's dead? We killed Biden.
Whoa, oh, that, I don't know about, he might still be kicking.
Are you guys friendly or are you teaming up with other people?
Well, I'm kind of here to be a demon, but I'm not good at that shit, so, like, I don't really know what's going on at this point. Two dudes were just arguing and killed each other, and then I, like, finished them off and stuff. I don't really know.
One of them killed me as I was running away.
Oh, I have defib. Hold up. Where are you? I can defib you.
I'm right by the entrance to the stairs out of the train.
Shit, I have to breach this door.
Let's take him now. Trying to find some fucking shit here. It's kind of been rough.
Yeah. Yeah-huh. Alright, I'm gonna try to come to you. Is this you? Oh, hello. We're chill. No, not knockout. Knockout, okay. Sorry. You're like the third person I've revived in this game. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is fucking chaos. I don't know what.
Can you guys find the train modules? Can I have them? Because I need it for the quest thing, whatever it is.
What modules?
But if I see any, I'll let you know.
I'm trying to get the surge coil blueprint. For some reason.
Oh. I see. Wait, fuck. Oh no, I don't have any. Hello.
Hello there.
Hello.
We better run before the Shredder gets us.
Yeah, he's kind of looking a little menacing. Wait, hold up. Keep him in open space. Wait. Shit. I just wasted a fucking wolf pack. I'm so dumb. Well done.
You got him, boys. You got him. Try to kill him no more. I'm gonna have this grow off. We're gonna kill the big matriarch.
There's a matriarch here?
There's the matriarch.
This place stresses me the fuck out.
Someone's got a syringe. I got no shield. I'm sure you'll be able to find a shield.
What is happening?
Found a shield, definitely.
Oh, right here. In this body. Are you doing a shield recharger? I thought your shield was broken.
Okay, guys.
I bring nothing to this.
Yo, I loaded in because I kind of wanted to do some PvP, but like I'm in friendly lobbies all the time, so like this, I still feel bad, and like everybody seems fucking chill. Who can I kill? Who was it okay to kill? Who is it?
What happened here, bro?
No, guys, I can kill you. I'm shooting you.
Okay, you know that's fair. That's fair.
Holy
Fair
buffalo,
point.
our body's here.
Yeah, I just heard someone spray with a Tarente, so I imagine that's what happened.
So I can kill him?
No, not
Okay.
him.
Oh, okay. Damn it. Okay. I'll figure it out.
The Tarente guy, I'm pretty sure, is already extracted.
Oh, okay. Fuck.
You heard me shooting the shredder.
Oh, okay. I was like, well, damn, like, I bet you just kill somebody. Sister.
See, this is a fucking problem. Literally everybody's chill.
Seeds, I just found somebody.
What's going on in here? Oh.
Yeah, there's a wall.
God damn it.
Another one.
No, I'm not good, but I'm waiting to fuck it.
This fucking Squidward looking ass. Oh my god.
You good?
No, I died in the shredder. I'm living.
Wait, where are you? I don't have any more defibs, but
Down there.
Yeah, I'm good, guys. Don't worry about it. I'm good.
okay.
Turn around. I'm kidding.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Playing red.
Why am I shooting a Berletta at this thing? What in God's name am I doing?
You got survival, buddy?
Yeah, I'm good. I tried to kill one too many shredder.
Oh shit, how do I get down to the train?
Yeah, right on. This friendly lobby.
Well, look, I mean, fuck it. If everybody's gonna be fucking mad chill, I might as well go to medical and try to find this damn thing. Ah. Ow. I'm friendly. I'm friendly. I'm friendly. Why are those things so fucking tanky? I don't understand. I don't understand why those are so fucking tanky. What up?
Reach.
Wait, what'd you say? This is the first time I've ever used a bobcat. I feel like one of those dickheads that kills people all the time. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. My friend killed a Bobcat Ford dude on Stella earlier. The guy who killed me with the fucking Raider tool. It was the most hilarious shit I've ever seen in my life.
Stripped out.
GG's. Yeah, I literally don't even know what to do. It's just a little gun that shoots really, really fast. So it shoots really, really fast, and I think it's got probably one of the quickest times that a person can kill you as it is the gun that can kill you the quickest. So you if somebody hits all of their shots, it shoots super duper fast in close quarters situations and shit. Like it'll just in no time flat fucking annihilate you. And there's a huge issue with people cheating and it's a long story. People that there's duplication glitches where players are just making millions and millions and millions of them. It's supposed to be one of the rarer guns in the game. But this game for months, since launch until recently, had a problem with people being able to just duplicate the gun with the best all the best attachments and shit, and people sell them online. Is a whole thing. Players are purchasing with real money these guns and meeting up with players in the game and just filling up their inventory with this gun that's supposed to be incredibly rare. So literally everybody has it. The fuck just happened to OBS? Am I still here? Am I even still here? What the fuck just happened to my camera? I don't even know. My camera just fucked off. And the camera itself is still on? Oh, okay. Now the cam link is back on. That was really fucking weird. I've never had that happen. The cam link just fucking bugged out. Very strange. But yeah, super duper rare, but there was a bug, a glitch thingy that people exploited where there's now tens and tens and tens of fucking millions of them that people sell and buy online with real money. And presumably one of those players killed me earlier with one, and then Churro killed them with a fucking axe. Because people who cheat are bad. Because they're bad at the fucking game. Even when they cheat. But you never know if it was a fucking duped one or not. But it's a loot economy thing, right? So it's all these players that have illicitly obtained fucking versions of this gun. They're just in circulation because people they die with them, they drop them, they give them to other people and shit. You never know. Every Bobcat, well, except for these ones because they literally spawned in the game and I got them. They spawned in containers and shit. But you never know. If you ever find a fucking Bobcat on somebody, there's a very good chance that it was duped. Okay, so I literally am in lobbies with only the chillest, nicest people until, I get fucking backstabbed. And it's just gonna be fucking bad manners and not cool to be killing people, even if I want to. So fuck it, I might as well thrive. Might as well thrive in this era of peace. High key, other than killing people, this fucking stupid ass gun does not really do me any good, even on that map. Because it doesn't fucking... My eyes are so cooked. It doesn't really kill the robots very well. It is kind of, it's just like feeling like really rude to do. Unfortunately. Well, here, watch. We'll change that. We'll change that. We'll go back there right now. We'll go back there right now and we'll get ourselves treacherously fucked over right after we find the loot that we're looking for. How about that? And then we'll go back to killing robots. Robot. Joe Robot. Key? No. Robot make Robertson. True. Real guy. That's a real guy. The guy. It's true. John Robot. John Robertson. I have no fucking clue what just happened to my camera. It was really weird. This is the only thing that I need level 3 for craft, and I don't make these. I don't have any. I don't have any. I don't think I'd ever make those. They're cool and shit, but like expensive, and normal bandages are fine. So like, I'm just not gonna do that. Okay, we're gonna find the survivor blueprint. Happening. I don't know. I literally just spawned in, but I hope it's. God damn it. I mean, okay, so hilarious. Last raid, I just did Stella here. I tried to load in with a fucking bobcat using it for the first time and was hoping it was PvP, but literally everyone was just so fucking chill. I was like, okay, I can't do this. This is ridiculous. So now I just want to loot. Hello. Hello.
I'm not trying to kill anyone.
No, neither am I. I think though, because like I said, I literally was here trying to do PvP last round and everyone was so fucking nice. I was like, I'm not doing this. I can't do this. Now I'm here just to loot, and I feel like I'm gonna get fucked over now. But that's just, you know, me being pessimistic. I think we're probably chill. Jump.
This guy's trying to... If you want a PvP, I recommend Trios.
Yeah, it's usually unavoidable. It usually ends up one way or the other. But I want to find the fucking looting 3 survivor blueprint. So I think I gotta go to medical.
Let's go find this man blueprint.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, I can't open that door. Is this the one? Oh, okay.
This is alright.
Jump, jump.
I don't have a weapon to kill that turret there.
Oh yeah.
Standing in front of the guy.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I shot you! Jesus Christ! Oh my fucking god! He jumped in front of me! He keeps jumping in front of me! I'm sorry, I didn't bring a defib! This is madness. What the fuck? Hold up, hold up. There we go. No, my bad! God damn it, this is so much chaos. Nothing, where everybody's chill, but this one guy kept jumping in front of my gun while I'm shooting the turret. He wanted to die, I swear.
This guy's looking for the survivor blueprint.
Yeah. Does anyone know? It's like the blue drawers, medical cabinets that have a good chance to spawn in them or something like that. God damn it with the fucking shredder. Hold on. Squidward, go over there. Nice. God fucking damn it. Everybody's good, yes.
Wait, who am I with right now?
Oh, I don't know. Ah! Get, shoo! My aim, oh my god. Survivor blueprint, come to me.
Okay, see, I'm gonna try to find a survivor blueprint for you, alright?
I appreciate you. Okay. I don't remember where the...
Look for the survivor blueprint.
Yo, thank you guys. It's too kind.
I got a rascal blueprint. Did I actually shoot you? No.
Still can't believe that guy just jumped in front of my gun a bunch of times until I killed him.
Wait, what blueprint do you need? I got a blueprint.
I'm looking for the Mark III looting survivor blueprint.
I only got rascal.
Oh, okay. Do you have that one already? 'Cause I've got that one already.
Which one?
Rascal. Is that a new one for you?
Yeah, I don't. I'm fairly new. I don't know.
Nice. Yes.
The other blueprint, I have one other blueprint, and it's a gun. I forgot what it's called.
Cool. Yeah, the Rascal is awesome. It's great for killing the robots.
It's like that pistol. It's like a long-range pistol.
Oh, the anvil? Was it the anvil you got?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great one. Super good one.
I gotta figure out how to get out of here. I'm not loading base station. My bad.
It's crazy how chill this place is right now.
What? Oh, loading base station.
I'm gonna find this thing. I might have to go put my damn glasses on. It's gonna be in here. Damn it. What's everybody yelling about over there? Hello. Do you know where it's most likely to find the looting Mark III survivor blueprint?
Yeah, here probably got this thing.
Okay.
Found one.
I found it on this map, and I've also found it on Spaceport.
On Spaceport too. Oh. Okay. I see. Yeah, my plan is to just keep on loading into games until I find it. It's like the only thing I'm looking for right now.
Yeah.
You'll find it. If I find it and I'm still in this game, I'll come looking for you.
I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Ciao. I gotta go take these fucking contacts out, like, instantly. As soon as this game is over. Fuck's sake. Oh, I think the Squidward respawned. I don't know if anyone's looted him. They haven't. Oh, the Squidward shoots shotgun rounds? Is that what that is? Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Hello. Whoa. My bad. What are you doing? Oh, hey. Sorry, my bad. It's gonna be in here. Hello? Oh my god, stop, 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 stop. I don't even have a gun out. What the fuck are you doing? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Why the fuck are you doing this? I literally don't understand. Bro. Literally, what the fuck? What a fucking rat piece of shit. Dude, what? Bro, it's so fucking annoying because now... Fucking forgot bandages. Jesus fucking Christ. Are y'all friendly? Bro, dude, I was just in the friendliest lobby, and then some fucking no mic, like after like 20 minutes, some no mic asshole just fucking ran in the room, started blasting me while I'm fucking screaming, like, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this?
It's so corny.
Bro, it fucking killed me. I was, oh my god. Someone's over there killing people right now. Are y'all friendly? God, that made me so mad. I'd ask if they're friendly, but they're not. Honestly, they're probably fucking hackers. Are you friendly?
No, good.
Cool, cool.
Friendly too, bro.
Somebody just got red up here.
Fucking bobcats, bro. I'm 100% getting fucking killed.
Let's head home at the assembly hatch.
I'm friendly. Are you chill, bro? Are you chill, bro? Please just... Why? Why are you doing this? Make it make sense to me. Shit is literally fucking up my day, bro. Literally everyone in the lobby is chill. You gotta go and do this dumb shit. There's no way I make it. There's some fucking rat over here. I did fucking 81 damage to this fucking moron. This stupid ass bobcat, dude. With a goddamn pistol. Shit. Oh my fucking god. Alright, I'm gonna go take my contacts. I'm gonna go take my contacts out. Okay. Contact lens is wetted. I also shaved my face. And got my phone charger, which is plugged in now. That was so foul what happened to us. But at the same time, I gotta remember that what game this is. And be ready to shoot a motherfucker directly in the face. We got a fuck ton of processors, a bunch of sensors. Okay, that'll save us a little bit of space. I still don't know what the fuck this is. That bought us 7 slots. Showstopper search coil spell. Good that we got a bunch of these now. Oh, it tells you when something is tracked for a quest. Okay. We could put attachments on shit. Huh. ridiculous thing to put a kinetic converter on. That bought us quite a few spaces. Shotgun. That's 26 slots. Ow. The music in this game is so good. So damn good. Keep that on us. Just in case. Try that again. It's like it was such a quick amount. I'm still thinking about that guy that killed me. It's such a quick amount of time to make like a snap judgment, but if I have stuff in my inventory that I'm trying to protect and somebody's fucking running up and not answering me, yeah, I mean, we've talked about this before, like no miking and approaching me, you're gonna die. You have to die. I'm sorry. Especially on Stella. Like, people who don't have mics, you fucking tell them you're friendly if they run up to you. Like, that one guy was so friendly, he jumped in front of my gun and voluntarily died for funsies. Unironically. Like, you know, there's ways to communicate with. He was just jumping in front of me and shit. Like, there's so many ways to communicate. And if someone chooses not to do that, then they're choosing to die. Trust your gut when encountering fellow raiders. Yes, if my gut tells me to murder you, I'm murdering you. I already hear flares popping off. Hey, is this a friendly lobby? Answer me. Is this a friendly lobby or no? Game's been going on for 8 minutes. Hey, is this a friendly lobby or no? Hey, is this a friendly lobby or no?
It's a friendly lobby until you start shooting at us, then we shoot back.
No, I'm not gonna do that. Dog, I had the nicest lobby ever, like, 2 ago, and some fucking no-mic idiot just, like, fucking ruined the entire thing. Don't do it. Stop. Stop. Stop what you're doing. Some fucking asshole is shooting at me. You have got to be fucking kidding me right now. Yep, it's that fucking asshole. Kill his ass. Kill his ass.
Yeah, the shredder got me.
Fucking shredder.
Ah, bro, what the fuck? Is it green? Is it green? He's shooting at me. He's in green.
He's right here. 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 The shredder's about to get him. It's a dead end. The shredder got him. Can one of you heal me?
Jesus Christ.
Do you have defibs by chance? The shredder got him. The shredder got him. The shredder got him.
Oh my god, there's another guy, bro.
Oh my god.
Fucking Christ, bro.
Y'all are foul. Jesus Christ. How much fucking damage did I do to him? 85. Insane. God damn it, Squidward. Ah! Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck up, Lance? Yo. Is this a friendly lobby?
No, it's not a friendly lobby.
Wait, like why? Like, cause if you dump a bucket of water on yourself instead of using a bottle, I'll give you $1,000. I'm serious. No, you're not. Broke ass. If you had $1,000, you wouldn't be doing pathetic shit like this. I'm serious. I'm probably gonna get fucking ripped to shreds again. Nice. I needed that, churro. I needed that so bad.
The safe window is closing. Head home at the sandbox hatch there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
a Squidward. How is this motherfucker still alive? Please explain. Get me the fuck out of here. Jesus fucking Christ. I just needed that. I needed that. I needed that to work. Get this whole game. Hold on, I'm opening comments again. This whole game is just. Hey, can I have a normal game? Can I have a normal gameplay play, please? And 20% of the time, it's like, sure, dude, no worries. The other time, it's just, yeah, get that. People are goddamn sociopaths, dude. Fucking piece of shit. Well, I didn't find the blueprint. Yeah, if someone doesn't even respond with an emote, it's immediate that it's a fight. Even if they do respond, I just leave. I'm standing. No, right? Like but the worst fucking part is that you soften. Your edges get kind of fucking rounded down when people are so chill. And then you got one dude is you just like wanna believe he's chill. Like it's like almost it becomes like out of pocket to imagine blasting somebody when they walk in the door. But like plenty of times the only thing that you should do is blast a dude when they walk in the door. Right, you just think you're on the same page? The 5 people run into the same room as you, and all of them are chill, and just like immediately put their guns away, and then one dude is just like... That motherfucker waited behind that pole and got ripped to shreds by my Temu Bobcat. That motherfucker got annihilated by a gun that costs like fucking a piece of metal and a piece of plastic to make. Unbelievable. I'm glad it worked. And I got a shield. Yeah, I didn't get the fucking blueprint for this, but I got the actual augment itself that I can use and hopefully not lose. W Il Toro 2. With the silencer too. Fucking clown. I'm not going back to Stella. I just needed some fucking get back from all that bullshit. I just needed some goddamn get back. A better arcage killer than this. Yeah, so these, yeah, Il Toro is one of those that, the upgrades do 35% fire rate increase. Crazy. Jesus fucking Christ. From 17.5 to 35. The durability goes up, magazine size goes up too. Goddamn. Kind of fucking nuts. Okay, I feel okay again. I feel good. Bro, what? Where's the E to craft button? Since when can you not press E to craft? Wait, literally what? Oh, that's weird. The Il Toro is fucking awesome though. Fantastic shotgun, I tell you. I gotta stop going through so many smoke grenades. Ah. I'm gonna make another power rod. Snap hook fixed. Kinetic converter made the fucking fire rate on this thing ridiculous. Like, utterly fucking insane. Let me grab a padded stock from the store too. Put it on the other thing. On the Renegade.
Still hovering.
Absolutely busted. I go through too many fucking raider keys. Wait, what kind of insurance system? That sounds interesting. Jakob, stop yawning. Stop yawning. Oh, you get back whatever wasn't looted after 24 hours? Oh, that sounds sick. No, I would fucking love that. Just go run around spaceport. Shoot robots. I want to go back to robot killing after this. Whether I live or die. I kill leapers and shit. that would be fucking awesome. Speaking of inbox, I'm still fucking waiting for them to give me my shit back from that fucking hacker. And Zia and Kata, run us our things. Well, not Kata, but... give things. Yo, let's go. I gotta bet I have a job center appointment tomorrow. I don't want to. They won't give me shit anyways. Well, I hope they do. I hope it's something good. Ed, I hope you get some good eep. Good night, Badwang. Badwang. My comments. Go die, but wonk. The fuck is this? A shotgun choke 3? I didn't even know this was a thing. Sextant. We're gonna get this looting augment. Okay, we're gonna get everything but this looting augment. More sextant. Jesus Christ, there are so many fucking trinkets.
Let's go to the arrival building.
Joro. Mitch McConnell's gonna die? How? Wait, that's incredible. What the fuck? That unironically is some of the best, most unexpected news I have ever heard. They found him unconscious in his home and he got rushed to the hospital. Ooh. Ooh. I'm praying for him. He needs to do the right thing. God, I can't wait until he's dead and I can talk about how he was so young. I can't wait to express how young he was. How much life he had left to live. Look, whatever we gotta do to make sure that this goes correctly. What a sack of shit. God damn it. I honestly forgot that he was even alive.
Head home at the central elevator.
If he lives, I'm gonna be very disappointed. Oh, drop the seed. Ow. Where did this motherfucker come from? Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm sorry, I don't have any on me. Can you make it to the... Can you make it to the lift?
I have like tag grenade, that's all I have, that's I found.
No, can you make it to the lift to escape?
I'm trying to, but I ain't gonna make it. Yeah, what that right there is, maybe come back to the
I'm sorry, I really wish I could help.
You have any bandages?
No. Wait, how could I use them if I don't have defib?
I can use bandages while I can get there, but it's okay. You can have my stuff there.
No, I don't want your stuff. Oh my god. This thing is in the lift with me. I have never seen that happen. That thing is like a nuke. I smuggled a nuke into Italy. Into a post-apocalyptic Italy. I couldn't tell if that lady was British or like southern. Like, yeah, Jesus Christ, why did we find so many fucking trinkets? It was like absurd. Where's his residential master key? Right. Ah. The hurricane starts in 10 seconds. Increased loot value. Okay. It's gonna be windy there. We're gonna go, wow. And then probably blow away. Bet. Oh, that is quite literally perfect.
Any raiders topside or en route. The wind's picking up hard. If you're scavenging today, expect limited visibility and a lot of noise. Stay safe.
Another fucking key? I forgot the fucking key.
Head home at the southern station.
I forgot the fucking key. Dog, what? I forgot the fucking key. I had a spawn literally 50 meters away. Now I'm good. I guarantee you I fucking spawned back in. I spawned here. The door is here. I guarantee you I'm gonna fucking spawn back in like up here. Unbelievable. Jakob. Try that again. Or even better, halfway across the map, and the round is halfway over. Jesus fucking Christ. Nope, fresh game. And yep. Just about as far as we could be.
Go to that location.
It's not really, but it's pretty fucking far. Jesus Christ. There's probably a hacker. Yeah, someone's hacking. I don't know. Somebody was just shooting at me though, which doesn't really make any sense. I got shot by some guy. This is about how far I was last time that I made this crawl to the thing. And I have spec'd into a thing that makes it so it takes longer for me to die. So unless that guy comes and finishes me off, I might make it. Nah, he's gonna pull up and blast me. It's crazy. It was literally that exact intersection that I got fucking blasted at the last time. It's crazy. Fucking son of a bitch. Why? Why did that happen? It's okay. It was meant to be. Who shot me? Who the fuck shot at me? Squeak. I will block every single person who ever shoots at me for no fucking reason. As I should. Made me waste a fucking key. Unbelievable. Try that again. I am like the same distance away, but not on the other side of the city. Which is interesting. But I am gonna run past literally 2 different fucking spawns, so I just have to pray to God that... No, they're gonna shoot me out. They're gonna shoot me on sight. It's a fucking hurricane. I'm friendly. Cool, cool, cool. Ooh, prickly pears. Hell yeah. Pray to God this guy doesn't fucking shoot me. I forgot fucking adrenaline shots. What's happening? Oh my God, let me in. Fucking made it. We fucking made it. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Yes, I am. We're gonna find this blueprint. We're gonna find this blueprint. We're gonna find it. Gonna find it. Just another bobcat. Okay. I'm sorry. I've had a bad time.
I did not even plan on shooting you, bro.
What?
If it's the locked room, I don't even know.
Yeah,
Do you not have a defib?
Yeah, huh? I don't. Fuck.
I mean, either kill me or let me walk to the hatch. It's up to you. What are we doing here?
You can walk to the hatch.
I was not about to shoot back. I'm not ruining my solo lobbies.
Yeah, I've had good luck today, but had some fucking awful people. Good luck.
I understand. GG's.
GG's. He's gonna tell any person, he's gonna just be walking to the hatch, telling people that I'm in here. Hi, Sinky. He's just gonna be like, he's in there. God damn it. It was the opposite. Did I do the right thing letting him go?
Head home at the Old Town hatch.
Are you still alive?
Me?
Oh no, whoa, Jesus. Yeah, my bad. My gun is away.
No, it's fine. Hey,
Do
are
you-
you doing the expedition by chance?
No, I only started playing like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
Shit.
Well, sorry about that. If you want, there's a couple blueprints that I found that I didn't take. There's one in this dumpster of a shotgun mag,
Oh my god.
and I think there's a level 3 vertical grip upstairs.
What the hell? Oh my god, thank you so much. What's crazy is I was just in the key room across the street and did not find anything even close to that.
No problem, homie. We can go this way because I already cracked open the door on the other side.
Oh, sweet. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you good? Let's see, which one is it? And then there's a whole bunch of good. It's in this. It's in the bottom shelf down there on the left.
Thank you so much. That's incredible.
Yeah, you're welcome. Go ahead and loot this place. I wasn't really looking for anything but but wristwatches. So like,
Wait, seriously?
First aid spray. Yeah, there's like first.
Like
aid
this one?
spray and
Find wristwatch.
fucking A, man.
That was perfect.
You know what? Here, have another good run at some shit.
Oh my god. Thank you so much. This was incredible. I appreciate you.
Where those doors are, by the way.
Yes. I've been there once before. Shit. Wait, that's in the hospital? Or no, space travel?
So these are the master residential key. So actually you might have just used one literally across the street, but there's another room underneath Grandioso Apartments.
Oh.
And then there's another one somewhere by the, what's it called? Piazza Arbusto.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's great to know. Thank you.
There's 3 residential rooms.
So that master key works for any of those?
Yes. In fact, yeah, because like if you said that you went into the key room across the street.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, it was yeah, that key room needs that key that you have right now.
Oh my god. That's awesome.
Yeah, anytime, man.
Yeah, good luck. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
What even? Good karma? Good karma from letting that guy live? Just incredible. Just absolutely fucking incredible. I'd have 3 if I could find the fucking looting augment that I'm looking for. Oh, I see.
I'm just looting kitchen cabinet.
Oh, it's okay. I'm friendly. I'm on my way out. Good luck. Oh, also, I struggled doing it here. I tried it here a bunch of times. At Dam, if you go to the, there's like those, I think it's Ruby's residence, something on the outskirts. It should be able, you should be able to do it in all of those. There's like 3 kitchens in each building, and it should equal out. Yeah, it's like 7 or like I think 8 total you need.
In 3 stories?
Yeah. The 3-story ones. That's I ended up getting all of them done right there.
Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me. I'll try that.
Yeah, for sure. Good luck. Oh yeah. Wait. I've been looking all day for. This is a tough one. Probably don't have it. For the looting 3 survivor augment.
Oh, I have that in my. Sorry, I don't have that. It's in my stash, but.
Oh shit. Okay.
If you want to find a survivor, I suggest going to Stella Montes.
Okay.
Like I know it's kind of risky, but like if you're like super friendly, you should be in a good server.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's. I was thinking it was either there. Or I think I read online like the hospital here might have it sometimes.
Oh yeah, sometimes. Not a lot, but sometimes.
Stella's probably the way to go. Okay. Well, good to know.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you though. Good luck. Okay, so I got distracted there, obviously, but that guy that I shot definitely escaped, because when I got to the hatch and that guy started talking to me, it was still open from him. he had made his crawl there, which is crazy because the round just before I got fucking shot right here. Crawled, got downed here by a bastion and a leaper, crawled over here fucking 3 hours ago, died in this window, fell out, went down, crawled here. Oh, I got that vert blueprint, all yours. It's all yours. Wait, unless I don't have it. Oh no, I do. Hell yeah. This man gave me another key. That's crazy. Incredible stuff. Goddamn. This is the 3rd bobcat of the day that I found. I did lose one of them to some fucking asshole. Ah, dear God. Dear Gord. But I think I have enough prickly pears for, fuck! I'm short 1. I'm also short the 3 olives, too. All yours, Singy. Oh, I have 2 of these. To my good wife band? Wife band. Yeah, I've got a second one of these. As well. But alright, I only put the bobcat on there because I rolled up with the Temu bobcat. No, I'm good. Wait, am I really tripping? I haven't even been live that long. Wait, yes I have. What am I talking about? It's been about 15 hours, I think. But Croge, Sinky. I'm always down to play if you want to, though. Extended shotgun mag 2. Oh, hell. Oh, I thought I fucking threw that out. No, what? This keeps happening. This is now the 4th time I've had this conversation today. I've been live for 15, but like, I ended the last stream where I was live for like 30 something hours. This is crazy. And now I feel like I'm going mad. So the stream before this stream, I was live for like 34 hours or something like that playing this game. And then I slept for literally 24 hours and woke up at like 1:30 this morning and started stream at like 3 a.m. So I've only been live since 3 a.m. today. This is crazy. I feel like I'm actually going insane now. What's happening? It seems like every single person I've talked to today has been like, wait, haven't you been live since like Sunday? I'm like, no. I slept for 24 entire hours. And woke up it started streaming again at 3 a.m. this morning. Are you sure though? Stop that. So I mean, I've been live for a while, but like I went Oh, really? Oh, it must have done the thing where it shows the stream still up. Wait, that makes so much sense. Yeah, if I end the no, you're 100% valid. Yeah, if I end the stream a certain way, for some reason, I don't know why, but it keeps the YouTube stream up, or it shows that I'm live for the entire time. I don't understand why the fuck it happens. That 100% explains it. Yeah, no, it's definitely, it's done that exact thing before. I really don't know why. Yeah, no, my computer, I turned my computer, I ended stream, I turned my computer off, I slept for like it was like 23 hours or some shit like that. I think I'm just gaslighting the fuck out of myself. And Lemon is helping. They're trying to make this a thing. Hold on, I gotta open my door. Matter of fact, I gotta go get myself some load from downstairs. Loading. Spaceport warehouse. Okay, I know what that is. Is that Stompy? It's an e-build. Holy fuck. I'm gonna go get some food real quick. Where's Azan?
Everyone is moving differently in a good way. What is this? Did you know this about yourself? Everyone knows Hassan Piker electrocutes his dog, but did you know he has an autozoophilic dog diaper fetish?
Oh, I did not know that. Cool. All right, be right back.
What? It's an intentional dirty diaper fetish display, not just diaper. If it was like his secret fetish, why would he keep it up? If you have an important photo happening, put it in your closet or something. Why keep it on display? Maylot is on CNN. Ooh, let's see.
Mela Quiros is out front now. It's good to have you with us tonight. So your win, of course, comes just a week after two other Democratic Socialists endorsed by Mayor Zohran Mamdani won House primaries in New York City. Politics are local. Do you see evidence, though, on a broader national scale that progressive voices are, in fact, gaining support?
Absolutely. I think what we're seeing right now is that candidates that are actually speaking to and fighting for the kind of policies that a super majority of voters in our party support are winning. Things like Medicare for all, universal child care, and arms embargo in Israel. Each of these issues have a majority support of the voters of our party, but yet we don't see any meaningful progress for them in Congress. And so voters are taking power back into their own hands and sending in fighters that are going to fight for those issues.
You told supporters last night, we're taking back our country, our party rather, and our country. You talk about the supermajorities for certain issues. The Democrats have always wanted to be a big tent party. Do you believe at this point there is room in this party for diverse voices, even for moderates?
Absolutely. The Democratic Party is one that fights for working people. The diversity that we have in our thoughts and our ideas and our plans for what we could do to support working families is what makes us great. The problem that we have right now in the room that we don't have in our party for is for the money, the big money from corporations and from special interests that have been actively derailing the agenda for working families.
A local rabbi in Denver wrote an op-ed titled, "Here's Why Melat Kiros's Candidacy Scares Me as a Liberal Jewish Woman in Colorado." She writes, "I have deep concerns that the just world she claims to want to create does not include Jews like me and my community. I don't believe Melat Kiros has shown the curiosity, humility, and empathy necessary to represent my community as a political leader." Rabbi Coburn said that the Denver Jewish community has repeatedly tried to engage with you to discuss their fears, their concerns, but says time and again we have been met with dismissal, indifference, or silence. Are you open to those conversations?
I am, and our campaign has been in communication with folks in the Jewish community about some of the things that we're talking about. At the end of the day, my commitment is to protecting the sanctity of human life and dignity, and that includes combating the hate and the rising anti-Semitism that we are seeing not only in this city and in this state, but across the country, and standing up to combat that hate and protect our Jewish neighbors in our district is one of my top priorities. I sincerely believe that part of that fight is going to be decoupling the conflation that we are seeing right now with the actions of the state of Israel and with the Jewish people and with Judaism, which is putting them in greater risk. And so making sure we're combating that conflation, combating the hate that is rising as a result of it is a top priority for me.
So you say it's a top priority for you that your campaign has been in touch, but what about you personally?
Yes, I've had conversations with members of the Jewish community, members who, disagree with me on certain issues, but we at the very least have the same baseline of protecting human life, protecting the dignity of life for Palestinians, for Israelis, for anyone of any faith, regardless of what kind of government they believe in. At the end of the day, what we are talking about is a genocide that's taking place in Palestine, and we are talking about those actions being conflated to all Jewish people, which could not be more dangerous to the rising anti-Semitism that we are seeing. So decoupling that is a number one priority for me. It's a conversation I've had with several members of the Jewish community here in Denver, and conversations that I hope to continue to have so that we can work together to combat this rising hate.
It would be good to hear if you and the rabbi actually are able to sit down. Please let us know if you do have that conversation. As I mentioned, House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries praised your hard-fought victory, as he called it. He vowed the Democrats will regain the House. And he also went on to say House Democrats will aggressively tackle the affordability crisis, fix our broken healthcare system, and end the culture of corruption in Washington. I know, though, you've said you wouldn't support Jeffries as Speaker unless he stops accepting PAC money. So would you commit to working with him on those issues he laid out? Either way?
Absolutely. Absolutely. That is the goal here, right? At the end of the day, a lot of the victories that we are seeing across this country are so important because what we are showing is that the fight is with the oligarchy. The fight is with the corruption that we are seeing in government. And we have to work together to be able to find the solutions necessary to get that done. My commitment to not voting in any leadership that takes corporate PAC money is the standard that I think we should be setting as a party. If we want to be winning again, corruption is a number one issue for voters, and we should be setting the standard for what a truly functioning democracy looks like, and that means getting money out of our politics.
Good to have you with us tonight. Thanks for joining.
Thank you, Erica.
Out front now, Larry Sabato, who, of course, is the man behind Sabato's crystal ball. So, Larry, you have said these seats.
Is it not weird that every single interview with progressives needs to address kids still posting from random tribunes of the Jewish community? Yes. No, that's what it is. And there's also like this endless hysteria where I see people after every victory of a person who is quite literally openly against anti-Semitism, but is anti-Zionist. I see so many people just like whip themselves up into a fucking frenzy to be like, it's over. Jews are under attack again. Like, this is the pogroms. It's taking place already. And it's like, you could choose not to do that. You know what I mean? You could choose to not do that. Dude, what are you doing? Stop posting your fucking username and password. What are you, crazy? Yeah. If you actually believe that Jews are on the brink of being pogromed in New York City, I think you should be involuntarily hospitalized for being a threat to yourself. You are not mentally competent enough to make decisions seriously. But it's just so, it's so crazy to me to be like, well, that it's obvious. Well, you see it again. This person who's anti-Israel is very clearly trying to kill Jewish people. And it's like, why do you choose to whip yourself up into this fucking panic, into this frenzy? Especially because, like, who believes this? This is fucking psychotic. Oh, is this? Hassan Piker is dancing because he's happy that Charlie Kirk drowned in his own blood after another leftist. Man, please stop. Never show me another Drew Pavlovian dog tweet again. We're putting a ban on Cypriot Australians on the broadcast. Sorry. Okay. Perma ban on Cypriot Australians that try to get themselves involved in American politics. It's unbearable. We don't need to hear from them. Whether it be Drew Pavlov or Bad Empanada, don't want to hear from them. U.S. New Hampshire Democratic primary, Chris Pappas, Karishma Mansour at 29, change from April 2026 is plus 11. This is another progressive, right? Okay. No more appeasement. Democrats need to fight the DSA. The far left is poised to take over the Democratic Party if it isn't stopped. This is from John Cowan and Matt Bennett, Boo Boo Bennett, my ops from Third Way, an establishment pro-corporate think tank that is at the heart of virtually all of the Democratic Party's ineptitude in the last couple of decades since the Clinton era. Senator Bernie Sanders first ran for president as a self-described Democratic socialist a decade ago. Since then, the Democratic Party has hopped on the movement, hoped the movement would simply fade away. It didn't. The Democratic Socialist of America now claims more than 100,000 members. Its candidates have won major local elections, and after last week's bloodbath in New York City and Tuesday's win in Tuesday's win in Colorado, have defeated mainstream Democrats in important congressional primaries, complaining that the voters are not voting the way you want them to. I feel like you're mad at democracy. Okay? Despite having little success outside leftist strongholds, DSA aims to become a dominant force in national politics, but the DSA's radicalism makes it not a faction to be appeased, it's a movement to be opposed. The organization's ideas are electoral poison, defund the Defense Department, abolish carceral force of the capital estate, eliminate the presidency, the Senate, the Supreme Court as they currently exist, draft a new constitution. These are not caricatures invented by the MAGA right. These are the policies the DSA leadership laid out in its new platform, according to City Journal. It will reportedly debut at the DSA Socialist Summit later this month. Daria Liza Avila Chevalier, the Democratic Socialist who won the Democratic primary in Congressional District 13 in New York, has called for seizing the means of production and the abolition, abolition of police, prison, and borders. Archived social media reposts included favorable references to communist leaders. In the wildest precincts of the online left, these ideas are resonant. But in suburban Milwaukee or Phoenix, the places that decide control of Congress and the White House, this rhetoric hands Republicans attack as their right themselves. And those ads will run against every Democrat. See, if the Democratic Party truly was a Big Tent party, by the way, they would just shut the fuck up about this stuff. They would never talk about it ever again. And if they were ever forced to address it, they would just be like, look, there's differences in opinion in the party. I believe the things I believe. Here are the policies I'm laying down. Here, advocate against them or not. Because ironically enough, a lot of Democratic Socialists have to do that regardless. Okay? A lot of Democratic Socialists have to abide by the Big Tent party, where there is a shit ton of members within the caucus that actually don't care about the democratic wishes of the majority, of their own majority, of the majority of voters across the board, and certainly the super majority of voters that are self-identifying Democrats when it comes to issues that pertain to Israel, for example, or endless militarism, or refusing to abide by the demands made by the masses for Medicare for all, for example. So shut the fuck up. This is just reactionary posturing against your left flank for no fucking reason. The reason why you're doing that is not to show yourself as a reasonable moderate to the masses. It's because you're losing your grip of power at the heart of the party. And that is precisely the reason why you're doing that. Okay? That's why you're doing it. Because you're scared. Anyway, in a study, Third Way and others conducted after the 2020 elections, we found that defund the police slogan a few Democratic candidates endorsed helped lead a dozen unexpected House losses for the party. The DSA's rise could do the same. Every viral statement or nutty policy from a social would become a mailer in the swing districts where majorities are built. Far-left governance has also been a failure. The DSA claims it is the answer to a legitimate rage about a broken status quo, but the policies it supports makes matters worse. When activists took over San Francisco in 2020, the city drifted into rampant shoplifting, retail fight. Again, almost entirely made up. Like entirely made up hysteria propped up by capital owners that obviously local news outlets leaned into, then is used in perpetuity against the left flank. Okay, just made up. This was straight up made up. I called it out at the time. Everybody yelled at me. Everybody said I was fucking pro theft, if you remember. And then lo and behold, I was fucking right. Remember when the fucking Walgreens chief financial officer came out and was like, yeah, we lied about that whole shoplifting craze. It turns out it wasn't that. Turns out it wasn't happening. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson, who's backed by the City Council Democratic Socialists, has a favorability rating of only 34%. In Seattle, Mayor Katie Wilson, a Democratic Socialist, has been in office only 6 months and has already retreated from far-left policies. Police have begun cracking down on open-air drug markets in ways she campaigned against. Governing against the far-left demands, even in some of the blue cities in America, is wildly unpopular. Wonder why they're not talking about Zoran. Huh. Anyway, but the DSA's most dangerous threat is commitment to hollowing out the Democratic Party from within. The DSA aims to primary Democrats in blue districts and replace them with ideological zealots, which is not what Third Way is, by the way. The right experienced a similar battle in the early 2010s when the Tea Party movement began an insurgency against Republican sellouts that cost GOP half a dozen winnable Senate seats. For years, that looked like self-sabotage. Then a charismatic outsider. Yeah, exactly. And now the Republican Party is more popular, or less popular, but more powerful than ever before. So who gives a shit, right? Because if politics is about acquiring and seizing power and maintaining power and enforcing your will amongst the masses, well, then that movement won. That movement won. It worked. Donald Trump was the torch bearer of that movement, and he's the motherfucking president. And I would say probably one of the most successful ideological presidents for a movement, for an outsider movement in generations. He opened up a totally new wave of American politics, single-handedly rewrote the entire contemporary politics in this country in his own vision, right? Anyway, the movement handed the GOP to Donald Trump. Democrats who assume a takeover can't happen have learned nothing from the death of the party of Reagan. The DSA's building, he's like talking about the party of Reagan fondly. DSA's main target isn't moderate incumbents, but progressives. Avila Chevalier knocked off Rep. Adriana Espaillat, the first formerly undocumented immigrant member of Congress. Yeah, he's not a progressive. Okay. Just because he's a member of the Diana DeGette, also do nothing Democrat. Be warned, liberal Democrats, for the radical left, there's always someone insufficiently pure. Eventually, that someone will be you. Democrats should be clear. There's not a broad political realignment. Nationally, the DSA has 22% favorable rating compared to 47% unfavorable, according to our polling. And DSA candidates routinely underperform with the working class voters they claim to represent. Both Claire Valdez in New York 7th District and Genevieve Chevalier won areas with young college graduates but lost precincts with older, less college-educated voters. Now is the moment to fight the DSA. Mainstream Democrats must emphasize that they are not a radical socialist party and will not become one. They should definitely do that in the primaries where they're facing off their political opposition. That would be really funny. I don't want to give these guys any ideas, but it's really funny that they have none, right? They can only just be like, we're not the Republicans and we're not the guys that are telling you you deserve free healthcare. I can't stress this enough. I need you to understand we are not the guys who are going to fight for healthcare. We're not going to fight for unions. I just need you to understand any association you have with those sorts of radical communist ideas, that's not who we are. Please vote for me now. You must vote for me. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, no, that's a banger campaign ad. You should definitely do that. Better Things Are Not Possible is a fantastic way to garner support from your already very angry base of pre-existing support. Yeah, by the way, 22% approval for DSA, and I think the Democrats are like, the Democratic Party is right there as well. So, of course, he's not going to mention that because that kind of undermines his position. Taking on the DSA has a proud precedent. In 1947, liberal leaders, including Eleanor Roosevelt, Hubert Humphrey, and Walter Reuther, founded Americans for Democratic Action because they refused to let the communist-aligned left speak for American liberalism. And then hit the Red Scare button. They drew a bright line, condemned those who would not renounce the radical project, and the next year helped Harry S. Truman crush Henry Wallace's fellow traveling third-party challenge. They understood that liberalism's survival required a center willing to stand up to the left. That clarity led to the coalition that passed the Civil Rights Act, Medicaid, and the rest of the Great Society. Oh my God. Every step of the way, governments were actively murdering the people that were the radical left that were pushing for all of these things. Ironically enough. Anyway, the DSA is disciplined and growing, but it can be beaten both in the elections and in the fight for the soul of the Democratic Party. Mainstream Democrats must rally to this cause. If they don't, the consequences for the party and the country will be catastrophic. Yeah, there's no audience for this. There's no market for this. So them chirping like this doesn't fucking mean anything. The DNC has ways to put a stop to this in their primaries, and they just refuse to even consider any of them. This cannot go on. We can't let people who only care about Israel take over every election. Yeah. Michigan Senate Democratic primaries seen $46 million in total ad spending and reservations. Pro-Haley Stevens spending accounts for 74% of the entire contest. Isn't that wonderful? And we know where that money is coming from. And then when Abdul El-Sayed calls it out, people freak the fuck out. Let's get to the Abdul El-Sayed exclusive from Semaphore from friend of the show, David Weigel. Allen Park, Michigan. The scale of recent left-wing victories in New York brightened the spotlight on progressive Democrats everywhere, especially in politically competitive states. Abdul El-Sayed is ready for it. 41-year-old public health expert who ran for governor of Michigan 8 years ago and lost has forged ahead in this year's Senate primary, worrying Democrats who think he'd endanger a seat that moderates have controlled for decades. I sat down with El-Sayed on the first stop of a tour through towns that voted for Joe Biden in 2020 and then Donald Trump in 2024, just over a month before the August 4th primary. I'm telling you right now, Abdul, inshallah, is going to make it out of this primary, and he is going to put up unbelievable numbers against Mike Rogers. Like, it's unlike anything you've ever seen before. People are going to be rewriting the entire book about how wrong they were if they have the capability of recognizing how wrong they actually are. Part of that is because it's a blue wave year, definitely. But the other part of that is because he is an incredible fighter, an incredible candidate, policy first. And also on top of that, Mike Rogers is unbelievably weak and could not even defeat Elisa Slotkin. And Abdul El-Sayed is so much better than Elisa Slotkin. Oh my fucking Lord. Left populism. Dave Weigel, what did the campaign swing with Hassan Piker and getting criticized for it do for your campaign? Look, I've been very clear. I'll go anywhere, talk to everybody. The folks at Third Way have made a whole organization out of taking money from billionaires and corporate folks to launder the same old shit ideas that have buried towns like this one. And they want to do this sort of platform politics that feels more like a bunch of folks wanting to live in a West Wing episode than real life. I think their style of politics is about as old as their ideas and about as stale. So when they came after me, all they were doing was telling on themselves. And when we doubled down, they realized that I'm not playing games. When Fox News is booking you and covering you, might that be for the same reason Republican PACs spend to help progressive candidates, that they see you as easier to beat? It's amazing to me how deeply they're misjudging this. I'm like, you have never fought a counterpuncher. The number of times I'm going to define and redefine Mike Rogers. We're talking about an anti-charismatic old school politician who doesn't even know what he believes except for he wants to make himself rich off the rest of us. You know what I'm going to do to that man? By the time I'm done, his best friends are going to look at him and think what I think, say what I say. I'm going to define him into eternity. Good. Help me beat the crap out of you. Little parts of your vestiges politically are going to be scattered all over the state of Michigan, never to be seen again. You say Mike Rogers, it'll be like, remember when Abdul just completely demolished that man's political future? By the time I'm done with him, people are going to be calling him $5 Rogers. Why $5? Because of $5 gas and how he'll do whatever you want him to do for $5. Oh no. Abdul. My man is cutting wrestling promo, dude. He has such a good knack for like the exact right kind of media attention that frames him against his opposition so perfectly. Is any of that complicated by a super PAC entering the race to help you? When you look at the players, you're talking about the National Nurses United, talking about Working Families Party. These are folks who are trying to push back against APAC. The sum total that they're spending has bumped Haley Stevens by 4 points. If you're APAC right now, you got to be sweating. So it's only a matter of time until they start going negative, and our allies are trying to push back. I don't take money from corporations. I never have. I never will. And that is the big difference between me and my opponent. Haley Stevens is a suit with a large APAC bank account. That's it. I hope maybe they find some way to teach her how to string together 2 coherent sentences. Yes,
it's Mumblecat.
When you sell out for what many corporations and special interests, when you sell out for that many corporations and special interests, I guess you forget how to think for yourself. Bobby Hill's response.
Ow.
Here's 2 sentences I thought.
Hello, chair. Do you recognize this chair?
Knows he'll beat
It's
you.
Mumblecat.
Crap. This unserious.
I just put food in a microwave.
God, she's so goated. I
Buff
heard her voice
standage.
in my head. I heard her voice in my head.
How are you, Mumblecat?
Oh. Abdul's cutting fucking WWF promos. WWE
I
promos.
ate quinoa and chips and had a Diet Pepsi.
Oh my God.
It was good.
Maggie Jacobs.
That's my name.
Her so much. Bro, she is the most mentally unstable person who I think.
Ugh. Monka? Yes. Monka, yes. Yummy food. Ow, fuck, my eye. Oh no, I closed the Wimmer bot. Where were we? Spaceport Warehouse? My eyeball is dry. Need door blockers, please. Oh, and a adrenaline. There is still a Wimdy. Oh, right. This could be a very good key. I think after this run, I'm gonna take a nap. Ow. Wimdy.
Let's go to space travel.
Unless I die, then I'm gonna get filled with rage and anger, and I'm going to spite run for the rest of the day. I'm sketched out by this. It's a web day. It's very web day. That sounded like someone was shooting robots, which is okay. Not much cause for concern there, because robots are not human. And for that, they deserve death. You did not just shoot at me. This might be a hacker. I genuinely think that was a cheater. Trying to decide what I want to do. Should I just get the fuck out of here?
Let's head home at the Eastern Station.
Oof.
Let's go to security exit.
Yeah, I did it correctly. That gun, those gunshots are from the person who is killing people right now. In the midst of this Wimby. I am friendly, I promise. What the fuck? Why are you doing this? Why? Explain it. Say something, you pussy. Why?
Actually, I called it. You can leave if you can make it down there.
Alright. Sorry for calling you a pussy, but like, dude, I just don't even...
You're good.
I appreciate you.
You got it, man. If anybody else comes down, I'll nail them.
Sounds good.
I feel obligated to protect you now.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you. I've had a shit day of like really like chill lobbies and then just like one person. Oh god. Still don't trust this guy. You got this shit. I'm a different guy. You mind if I come in? I legit don't have shit. It's just a renegade. So if it's cool if I leave. What the fuck was that?
Yo.
Why? Just explain to me why.
Why what? Why I shot you at the beginning? Did you make it out?
You just punched me in the... Oh, wait, what?
No, that wasn't me. Wrong guy, bro. I'm the one who shot you at the beginning.
Oh.
Then tried to protect you on the way in. He punched you?
He let...
Yeah, I got downed. I got downed by that one fucking guy, and then, you know... All the
Yeah.
after effects.
He let me into the fucking train, and I literally got through the entire like computer thing to get make the train go, and he punched me at the exact second it finished.
No way he did that.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I was the one that stabilized. I mean, I did fucking down you, but
No,
I stabilized you after that.
I appreciate you. People are fucking insane in this game. Jesus Christ. All right, my bad. Yeah.
That is fucking crazy. Yeah, bro, wrong guy, but I got you. My bad.
Yeah, no. Good luck. Thanks, man.
You too, bro.
Peace. It said I got killed by that guy. But that wasn't him. He was the dude on the... That guy was down. That guy we were just talking to was... He shot me when I walked into the station, when I walked down the entrance. And then patched me up and was like, if you can make it to the train, you're fine. And then there was another rat down there that was killing people. And this dude tried to kill the rat and then got fucking downed. And then I crawled to the fucking train while he was killing this dude. While the rat was killing that guy. And then the rat came fucking over and just like, yeah. I'm uninstalling this game. The fuck out my face. Right. Now that part is very confusing. But yeah, no, I watched that guy go down. I watched him go down and his flare go up like 5 seconds before all that happened. Fuck this entire game. Fuck. I'm uninstalling this game. Fuck this shit.
Like 3 seconds at Tiananmen Square that was all over Western newspapers. They're like, oh, the communists have arrested him. I mean, it wasn't, but you know, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, they said you can come back anytime, but we have to deport you because you're getting too much attention. And so after a year, I was trying to write a book, didn't really work out.
I'm gonna go take a nap.
I was trying multiple.
Peace. I'm gonna leave this stream. I'll be back in a little bit.
But then I ended up going back to China to do documentary filmmaking, and then I worked in the United Nations of Afghanistan, and then after that, I started to work in education reform in China. I built a couple of schools in China that were pretty successful, and then I got fired because I'm a tyrant. I have a certain way of doing things. I have a certain way of educating students, and it didn't really align with Chinese culture and Chinese tradition. I want to teach critical thinking. I want to teach the Socratic method, and I just wanted kids to get into Yale and Harvard. And I was doing that, but they didn't want the education reform, and so I was fired from my position. I wandered around China for the next 10 years before I met my wife, and that's what really changed my life. After I met my wife, we had 3 kids, and so I needed stability in my life, and so I started to go work at a private school, and that's when I started to film my lectures. So I was teaching both geopolitics, game theory, as well as great books, Homer, Dante, Plato, and that's what made me popular online.
You know, I've seen the videos. So the videos that you have on the internet, you actually have students in the room with you. Like that's a lecture
Yeah,
from high school.
one,
I assume
but I
is it high school?
it's a high school, and I have like one student in the class. Yes,
You have
as
one
many,
student.
sometimes two. You know,
Okay.
sometimes if I get lucky, I get two. But yeah, usually one student in the classroom. Yes.
And what's the like I've looked into the website a little bit, and I feel like it's one of those schools where it's like the goal is to try to get these kids to like American college, right? Is that what it is?
Yeah, yeah. So we are a private school. I've left the school, by the way.
Oh, you
But
have? Okay.
I have left the school to pursue other possibilities. But it's a private school. It's trying to get Chinese kids into American schools, American colleges. But as you can appreciate, a lot of these kids are there because they failed out of the Chinese public school
Yeah.
system. The Chinese public school system is very, very rigorous. It's intense, and a lot of kids, I would say the vast majority of kids, flunk out because they develop a lot of depression, they develop psychological issues, and these parents are rich enough to send their kids to America. So I deal with like rich dumb kids.
Yeah. That's what a lot of Americans don't realize this, but yes, the children of rich kids in other countries with like a public education system oftentimes will send as a secondary option their children to private school in America because it's much harder to get into the best schools, the top schools in China. Same thing with Turkey as well. I'm a
Sure.
dumb rich kid who had to go to private school in high school because I couldn't get into any of the good schools because I didn't fail, but it's just like I wasn't competitive enough in 8th grade in my test results.
Yeah,
And
and the grind starts at like age 2 or 1. You know, it's crazy what the parents will do to make sure their kid succeeds on the national entrance examination. I mean, like these kids are doing cram school at age 3 or 4. They're learning math, they're learning vocabulary, they're doing a lot of sports, they're swimming. You know, I have 3 kids, and it's impossible for us to raise a family because our kids can't find any friends. Everyone's too busy studying, and you know, we are very progressive with our kids. We want them to be happy. And so all other parents look at us and think we're like, you know, just serial killers, you know, like cannibals. Like how could you do this to your child? Don't you know that at age 6 or 7, your child's future is already determined? Are you happy with your child being, you know, like a drug addict for the rest of his life? We get a lot of stares, and we people talk about us behind our backs all the time.
that's wild. But you know, so what's your plan then? Are you planning on bringing them to the West, or are you planning on raising them in Beijing?
Yeah, so my long-term plan is to start foundation schools around the world and I want to promote a new model of education. And there'll be 3 major pillars to this new model of education, and they are great books. I think that in the digital age, it's now the most important thing to read books, especially the great books, right? Homer, Dante, Plato, Shakespeare. The second pillar is game theory, like teaching you how to understand geopolitics, how to understand current events, and understand the social forces that determine these events. And the third is their cult, religion, right? So I'm interested in teaching the Kabbalah. I'm interested in teaching Sufism, Vedic philosophy, Taoist philosophy, because I feel that, you know, if you really want to understand the world, you need to understand religion, because the reality is that most people are religious, and people take their religion seriously. And I think that it's very hard to understand what's happening in the Middle East unless you look at it from an eschatological lens. Unless you appreciate that there are crazies in the American government, be like Peter Hegseth, who believe they're actually crusaders, that they are gonna go and bring in the second coming of Jesus. A lot of these Zionists are driven by end times eschatology as well. They really believe that they are going to build a third temple, and this is going to bring back their sorry, not bring back, but like usher in the coming of the Messiah, and then God will bring heaven to earth. They all believe that. They all believe this, and unless you really appreciate this, it's very hard to understand how the world works.
I mean, I believe in dialectical materialism. My understanding of the world revolves around, in some ways, it's not dissimilar to game theory, self-interest on the basis of class, and how societies are organized around the means of production, and everything is downstream from that. But I do think that there are some, spiritual and ideological ways of thinking that might lead people astray. But I think ultimately is still, it's still the self-interest of the capital owning class. But it seems like you were not a believer in Marxist theory or Marxist thought at all.
I'm sympathetic. So if you actually research Kabbalah, you would appreciate that dialectic materialism comes from the Kabbalah, right? So if you look at Marx and his genealogy, both his maternal and paternal sides of the family, they come from several generations of rabbis. The guy's an aristocrat. Like just go and look at his Wikipedia page. He comes from like
he is Jewish, but he's also very critical of religion in general. And I do feel like the philosophical basis comes from Hegel and not Kabbalah. But maybe I misunderstood it.
Right. So I mean, my first point is that you're still influenced by your environment, right? I mean, if your parents, your grandparents are talking about Kabbalah every single day, you could reject that, but it's still going to influence how you perceive the world. That's point one. And then point two is that the Kabbalah infiltrated the larger milieu, the zeitgeist of the times, and so I think it's very hard to understand that materialism and communism without thinking about the Kabbalah. That's my experience. This is something we can go deeper into. But I can show you a lot of similarities between dialectic materialism and Kabbalah. So
I would
mean,
love to
but
hear more about that, actually, because I
Right.
feel like it's what you're describing is like almost foundationally diametrically opposed to my understanding of materialist thought, especially when paired with the concept of dialectics, which is to disavow the spiritual. Which, Hegel's dialectics, yes, was more so about the spirit of certain things, whereas like materialism is all about, the real world, simply put.
Right. Okay. So have you looked at the tree of life? The tree of life.
No. What is the tree of life?
Okay.
I mean, I think I know what that is, but I don't know.
Right. Okay. So the tree of life is what Kabbalists believe to be the fundamental underlying logic of the universe. Basically, how God thinks. Basically, how the universe moves. Right. So in their understanding, the universe is energy, and this energy has a certain vibration that it moves. And what the tree of life shows you is how this universe moves. And you actually study the tree of life. What it is fundamentally is thesis, antithesis, synthesis. Okay, so the idea is like everything produces a polarity, and then this polarity in itself combines to create a new force, which then creates a new polarity. And that's dialectic materialism, right? Marx's great innovation is to say, okay, I'm going to take this idea and apply it to
It's
economics.
dialectics, yeah, but I wouldn't say it's materialism. But
Right.
Okay, go on. I shouldn't have stopped you. You're lecturing.
Right. No, but I'm saying that's what the tree of life teaches you. Like the fundamental force of the universe is the thesis, antithesis, synthesis dynamic, right? And You can also say this as the generative force, productive force, and then creation. And what Marx, and again, Marx's great innovation is to recognize that, okay, the priority then is economics, okay? And that's how he came up with dialectic materialism. And before, people appreciate it as maybe thought or religion. And Marx says, no, we can simplify it by prioritizing class differences.
Okay. Okay. I still don't fully understand how that is similar, but maybe I just don't have the brain power to comprehend it. But okay, so what's your spiritual analysis then? Because you said everybody believes something, right? Like everybody has like
Yeah.
some kind of spiritual understanding of the world, some kind of religious worldview. What would you say yours is?
Right. So, 4 years ago, I was a very happy atheist. I was like you. I was probably more sympathetic to Marx than anyone else. I really believe in dialectic materialism.
Wait, that was 4 years ago? You said?
Yeah, 4 years ago. 4 years
Okay.
ago. And then these past 4 years, as I'm teaching history, as I'm teaching the great books, as I'm seeing how things unfold in the world, I have this crisis of faith. And so when I'm looking at what's happening in Iran, I can't explain it simply using game theory. I can't explain it just using, geopolitics. I think there's something much larger going on. I still don't know why Donald Trump attacked Iran. Do you know why? Because he's never really articulated a good reason why he decided to go and attack Iran.
Why do I think he
So
attacked Iran?
yeah,
Because
yeah,
I
yeah.
think that the axis of resistance was at its weakest point in the aftermath of 3 years of genocide, and that Benjamin Netanyahu and the Israeli government was able to make a convincing case to finally strike at Iran, something that like numerous American administrations have said no to. And then he believed foolishly that a regime decapitation would actually create ample ground for regime change. With the Kurdish militias on the ground, foment sectarian conflict, things of that nature. Of course, it didn't happen. I think Benjamin Netanyahu probably utilized the Venezuela victory as well to his advantage. And outside of that, I think ultimately he wanted to, one, disrupt the global world, the global energy supply coming out of the Gulf, because the Gulf is already far too close to China, America's only, I think, at this point, geopolitical enemy. And they wanted to, I mean, Trump has been doing this already. He wanted to decouple the rest of the world from China. It failed, obviously, with his tariffs, with his Liberation Day tariffs proposals. And then outside of that, I think he wanted to maintain the world's largest known natural oil supplies in Venezuela, which he did. And then he turned around. He turned around and thought he could then either disrupt the Gulf's energy development and increase the rest of the world's over reliance on American refined oil, or rather destabilize Iran and then control Iran so that he would no longer have to worry about the rest of the Gulf potentially aligning with China in any meaningful capacity, which could have created a leverage point for China and would have probably hardened China's position. They're already very clearly aligned with Russia. That's one major energy provider for them. And they still obviously need oil and gas, whereas they are already in control of the next, they have monopoly control over the next wave of the world's energy supply, the green energy, renewable energy.
Yeah, that's fantastic. And if like Barack Obama were president, I would agree with your analysis. We're talking about Donald Trump, right? So the thing about Donald Trump is, in his first term, they tried really hard to debrief him. Like, there was the presidential daily briefing, and they recognized this guy doesn't actually read. So at first they tried a paragraph, like instead of one pager, let's give him a paragraph. And it was impossible to focus his attention. He just did not care. So then they're like, okay, like we'll do bullet points. Okay, didn't work either. They're like, okay, we'll draw pictures, and like, didn't work either. Okay, even if you drew pictures for him, he could not keep focus. He could not absorb what you were telling him about geopolitics. And then they recognized the only way to get his attention was to appear on Fox News and tell him the message there. Okay, so
Mhm.
this is a guy who has problems paying attention, who has problems being consistent, who has problems putting together coherent thought. So I think he's very emotional. I think he's very instinctual. He believes his own intuition. So I've again, I have a hard time believing that he actually thought it out. You know,
I don't think he
some
did. I think that
okay.
there are people around him that some he trusts clearly that are manipulating him. They're goading him into taking certain actions. But I mean, it's like Joe Biden. Joe Biden was far too old to be making any kind of decisions. It was most likely the team around him that were making these decisions and moving him along. George W. Bush famously wasn't, very well put together, but they were just simply signing off on a lot of these things. But I think the people around him were most likely convinced that this was a decent plan of action, which it of course it wasn't, and they had to push back the Chinese summit once. And then when Donald Trump inevitably appeared alongside Xi Jinping in the China summit, because he had to, it was clear that he did not have any leverage. As a matter of fact, he was bargaining from a position of weakness when he went there. And that's part of the reason why he went back on $14 billion arms transfer to Taiwan, which went against like previous American foreign policy and probably played a major role in normalizing relations across the strait. But again, that's because he lost. But you said there was a spiritual reason that like you saw you saw Trump moving against Iran, and that like caused your spiritual awakening. So how did that happen?
Right. Okay. So it was a series of events. Okay, but my first great epiphany was when I was teaching Dante, the Divine Comedy, and it was my first time reading Divine Comedy, and it took me a long time to try to appreciate its beauty, its truth. But when I did, I recognized that this could not have been written by a human being. It is just so beautiful, so perfect, and it revealed a deeper truth. And my only conclusion is this was not written by a human being out of his own free will, out of his own experience. A lot of things I felt he was channeling God. I felt he was channeling the universe, and then explaining the truth in poetry. And so the Divine Comedy, what it tells us is that there are two worlds. There's the material world in which we live, and then there's a spiritual world in which our consciousness inhabits. So think of our consciousness as inhabiting infinite dimensions. And our consciousness is able to access the entire universe if we train our consciousness to meditate, to focus, to be ever present. And once we do that, then great truths revealed to us. And I look deeper into this, and I recognize that this is what every single great religious and spiritual tradition has taught before. That ultimately we are part of the divine, that God is in us, and that we are in God. And as I continue to study more and more history, I recognize that most humans throughout most of human history have believed this, and they've structured societies around us. Our 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 world is unique in that we are completely materialistic, and that we deny the existence of God, that we deny the existence of the soul, of consciousness. In neuroscience, no one has actually spent any research into the nature of our consciousness, and that's kind of weird because we spend most of our time thinking, right? So like why haven't we looked into where our thoughts come from, how we structure our thoughts, and how we communicate our ideas? So the Divine Comedy was a great awakening. And then, like, as I studied history, I recognize a great paradox in our history, which is scientists know that our minds, the way that our minds are structured with the frontal lobe, our minds have been this way for the past 200,000 years, 200,000 years. But we only have like 10,000 years of recorded history. So what were we doing before the Ice Age? Like were we just like, in caves, freezing to death, or running around chasing monkeys? Like what were we doing for 300,000 years? And then you look at places like Göbekli Tepe, in Turkey. You look at places like the Amazon forest, the Grand Valley in the United States. There's so much evidence of previous civilizations in these places before, and so I don't know how much of our history is real. So these past 4 years, I've been on a journey, and also I've been looking into certain conspiracy theories, like such as a moon landing, such as JFK, such as 9/11, and the evidence is kind of overwhelming. I
Overwhelming
I
in
know
what direction? That it's just
in,
fake.
in that in yeah, and the government is covering things up, right? I mean, like just look at 9/11, and you just Google World Trade Center building number 7. You're like, oh, wait a minute here. I thought 2 buildings came down, right? Because there were 2 planes, but 3 buildings came down that day. So how did that happen? Right? And like the moon landing. Oh, okay, we got to the moon, but apparently we lost all the technology. We lost all the data, the telemetry data, and we lost all the footage. So I'm like, oh, how did that happen? Like you have this huge bureaucratic organization, and they lost all the technology.
So
Yeah.
what do you think is going on? Like you think they just like faked all of it? Like they set up 9/11 on their own to like go to war in the Middle East to create sufficient cause? Is that what it is?
Again, I unless you have a full picture of the cult and its impact on the imagination of people, it's really hard to understand what their motivations are, right? But once you understand their cult, once you look into secret societies, they really believe they have a religious mandate from God into to remake the world in a certain way that welcomes God to our world, right? So look at artificial intelligence. And like this New Yorker article by Ronan Farrow on Sam Altman, where he interviews some OpenAI researchers, and they say like, "Oh, we're trying to summon demons with AI." Like they're being literal about this. They're not joking about this. They're not being metaphorical. They're being
You
literal.
don't think that's just self-interested to greatly increase the potential impact of AI and how scary it is in an effort to justify all the additional billions of dollars in fundraising? Because there's 2 different schools of thought on this, right? Many people don't believe that AGI is truly possible, and then there are some who are simply trying to feed the bubble to the best of their ability. And part of that is to say that AI is going to take over everything. It's so scary. And that actually causes a lot of people to pay close attention to it and to continue giving money to it. To continue giving money to the likes of Sam Altman specifically, so they can continue, I guess, trying to develop it to the best of their ability. I do have a question for you. So you said you read The Divine Comedy only 4 years ago. That seems a little far-fetched considering that you got an English degree from Yale.
Well, I mean, but the Divine Comedy is in Italian, right? So we read Shakespeare, Milton, Keats, Wordsworth. We were reading English poetry.
So you didn't read Divine Comedy through your English major at Yale?
No. And Divine Comedy is actually very hard to read. I mean, I read a lot of classics at Yale. I read, Homer and Plato, but we never read the Divine Comedy.
Okay. I mean,
We should have. We should
read
have.
it. We read it in. I think we read. I mean, I read it in Turkey in like 8th grade, I think. But
Right.
I didn't fully understand it. But then again, I also didn't think that it was like divine intervention that like was incepted into Dante's brain.
I spent the past 2 weeks teaching Divine Comedy, and I spent every single day trying to tell people this is God's work. This is not Dante. This is the universe taking possession of Dante in order to spread the divine fire to humanity. I spent the past 2 weeks doing that, and it's on my channel. So
Okay. And you're okay. So you read Divine Comedy, and that just like one-shotted you. It one-shotted
Basically,
your
yes.
mind,
Yeah.
and that somehow ties back to Donald Trump's invasion plans of Iran, and
Yeah.
that put you down this journey. But that happened, that didn't happen 4 years ago, right? That happened.
Yeah.
130 days ago is when Donald Trump kickstarted Operation Epic Fury. So the timeline is a little messed up for me. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to.
Okay. All right. So okay. So here's my theory. And again, I could be completely wrong. Okay. But based on my reading of Divine Comedy, this is what I think happened. Okay. There are many Jewish occultists, okay, Kabbalists, okay, who are intent on ushering the end times because they want God to come to earth and to reunite with the Jewish people. Okay. And so one group that is very prominent and very powerful are the Chabad Lubavitch movement, where and then Rebbe Sneerson was leader of that movement for many decades. He's obviously passed away. But the thing about Chabad Lubavitch is like they are the largest property owners in Brooklyn. Okay, so they bought property way back before World War II, and now they're basically the biggest real estate developer in Brooklyn. And a lot of people that are in real estate are maybe front people for the Chabad Lubavitch movement, including like the Kushner family, right? And Donald Trump would obviously have had dealings with Chabad Lubavitch. They're not interested in the mature world. They don't care about that. What they're interested in is fulfilling their end times prophecy. There are three major pillars to the end times prophecy. The first is the completion of the Greater Israel Project, right? Second is the return of the Jewish diaspora to Jerusalem. They want all Jews to return to Israel, and they're fanatical about it. They're very serious about it. And the third is the building of the third temple, because that is where God will live. Okay, so if you just go into the Chabad Lubavitch movement, they're fanatical about these three objectives, and for decades they were planning this. Now, the thing about these religious Jews is they spend all their time meditating on the Torah.
Wait, Professor John, before we move on, I have to ask you some questions here. So you're saying the Chabad Lubavitch movement predates Zionism as an ideology, and that it was actually a foundational ideology before Zionism, pre-Theodore Herzl, pre-Jabotinsky, and the like, and that they are responsible for Zionism as a prominent ideology, as a settler colonial ideology?
Okay, so let's be precise. So after the Protestant Reformation, the idea, there were many different groups, including the Freemasons, including the Sabine Frankists, many different groups who are interested in the second coming of Jesus. Okay, people like Isaac Newton thought that now that you have direct access to the Bible is a divine plan, because the Bible is literally the Word of God, right? And if you read the Bible in a certain way, right, if you focus on the books of Daniel, the books of Ezekiel, and the book of Revelation, this divine plan is going to reveal itself to you. And this divine plan calls for all three things, okay? So it's not just the Chabad Lubavitch people, it's also a lot of the Freemasons, a lot of different secret societies. They believe that for God to return, you need to meet certain conditions. And again, this is a fringe group of people, but unfortunately, this fringe group of people tend to have all the power in the world. Okay, so
I mean, I don't know if that's the case. Like, I mean, I think Zionism is, broadly speaking, a fairly dominant ideology amongst a lot of evangelical Christians, and certainly many American or Western Jews as well. But having said that, I don't know if it's not even that I don't know. I don't believe that this is a foundational ideology that predates the inception of Zionism itself under the likes of Theodore Herzl. There was plenty of discourse around it when it first was being discussed. Many Jews were against it. As a matter of fact, Jews were primarily against it, both for theological justifications, a different sects of Judaism that understood it as I don't know what the term would be in Judaism, but heretical, right? As in that Jews are not supposed to maintain a nation state before the return of the Messiah. And then there were plenty of Jews who were just basically secular, even though Theodore Herzl and many of the other founding fathers of Israel were also secular themselves. But there was the Bundist movement that was anti-fascist and therefore opposed any kind of settler colonial enterprise, such as what Zionism would bring about. So I don't know if that's I don't know if that would be a guiding principle. And I also certainly don't believe that the groups that were able to purchase real estate in Brooklyn are the most powerful financial force in American politics, let alone global politics. I mean, it's just Brooklyn real estate.
Right. Okay. So again, you're absolutely right. These points you bring up are absolutely correct. Okay. Point one is that Zionism in the year 1900, when Theodore Herzl was active, it was a very fringe thing. Only about 1% of all Jews around the world support the idea of like, let's pack our bags, leave our middle class life in England and America, and go to a desert in the middle of nowhere. Like 1% of Jews actually believe this. And you're absolutely right in
It's
that.
before the 1900s, even. It's like late 1800s, I think.
Yeah, so I think Theodore Herzl, his book, Judenland, was published in the year 1899.
Yeah.
So at this point in history, the idea of return to Jewish homeland, Jerusalem, it is not popular. But as you point out, the other issue is that it is heretical, right? Because the very basis of Zionism, Christian Zionism, is that you can actually manipulate history, and that goes against God's will, right? It is God's will that the Jews be dispersed around the world because of their sins, because of their lack of faith in God. And when God has chosen the Jews already, then he will send a Messiah to take them back to the promised land. Okay, that's the order of things. And so the priority for Jews is to practice a life of piety, a life of goodness, a life of generosity. And then when God is ready, then the Messiah will come. Okay, that's what most Jews believe.
Okay, quick question for you, actually. I don't know how many Jewish friends you have, but at least maybe in the spaces that I occupy, they don't believe any of that shit. As a matter of fact, for the most part, most Jews that I know at least are, they're atheists. They say they're Jewish. They may have, attended a couple dinners every now and then, but for the most part, they're just, they're chill about this sort of stuff. So I don't, like, a lot of Jews are secular. I don't think they believe any of this stuff. So I don't know if we're.
I went to Yale. So I didn't know a lot of Jewish people. But
so the Jewish people that you met at Yale, they were like, this is what we're about. We got to live a life of piety.
No. They were secular. They were extremely intelligent. They were very open-minded. They were very cosmopolitan. They were secular. I don't recall meeting any religious Jews. But what I've learned is this. Okay, you have about 1 million people. You actually don't need that many people in order to create a movement that has a direct influence on geopolitics. If only 1% of these 1 million people decide, you know what, we really believe in something fanatically, and we're willing to sacrifice our lives in order to achieve our goal, and we're willing to pour resources, and we're willing to spend the rest of our lives doing this. And not only that, but we're willing to indoctrinate our children to complete our mission and our grandchildren to complete this mission over the course of 100 years. Well, this 1% is going to have a lot of influence in finance, a lot of influence in business, a lot of influence in politics and geopolitics.
So you think it's the Chabad Lubavitch guys that have a lot of influence in finance? It's not just like even if, because the common trope is there's a lot of Jewish people in positions of power, right? And in the field of finance and whatnot. I don't think any of those guys are a part of Chabad Lubavitch, or maybe some might be, but by and large, I think, like, There are some who are Zionists, some who have varying degrees of interest in like defending Israel's interests, but for the most part, they're they have their own self-interest. From my perspective, it's regardless of what someone's religious background is maintaining their class position, right?
Okay.
Jewish, Christian doesn't matter. That's the way I interpret the world, at least, right?
Okay, all right. So there are certain things about Donald
Because
Trump.
I don't think Hasidic Jews run finance is what I'm saying. That would be a shock to me.
Right. And I'm not saying that. I'm not saying like, Chabad Lubavitch, they run everything, okay? But okay. This is like really complicated. So let me go step by step. Okay. Chabad Lubavitch, they're interested in religious meditation. They're interested in mysticism. Okay, they're interested in ideas. And so they focus all their energies on on meditation, okay? And what they want, what they pray for is, of course, the coming of the Messiah and the return of the Jews to Jerusalem and to be one with God. And if we believe the universe is pure energy, if we believe the universe is conscious, then these ideas would be uploaded to the universal subconscious. Okay, does that make sense? Because
I mean, it doesn't make sense to me, but I'm listening. I'm open minded.
Okay, right. But I want
I don't believe we're all uploading our energy into a collective consciousness or anything.
But I'm saying let's just work with that. Okay, so through the meditation of thousands of people over decades, there are certain ideas that are embedded now in the universal subconscious. But as you're uploading, you're also downloading as well, right? And as you download, you get a pretty broad schematic understanding of the course of this universe, okay? And you appreciate certain geopolitical movements. For example, that the United States will win World War II and establish Pax Americana. For example, the Soviet Union would rise to challenge the United States. For example, the rise of China, okay? Like you could, like what I do, if through enough concentration, appreciate how these events would unfold over time. Well, if you know this is going to happen, this is great for people who work in business and in finance, right? Because it allows them to make better business decisions. And so they're attracted to your movement, not because they are religious zealots, because they're like, wow, this is a great way for me to make more money for myself, right?
So wait, hold on. So let me get this clear. So you're saying that there are people, right? Jews, non-Jews, in positions of power, and they find themselves attracted to this way of thinking, represented by Chabad Lubavitch, because they think hard and they meditate and they unlock the download and the upload that you're getting, because this allows them to make better market decisions and make more money.
That's right, right? So
okay, where is the? You have to have some evidence for this, right? Because that seems a little far-fetched, Professor Jiang.
Okay, well, I mean, like, let's look at the Epstein files, right?
Okay.
Why are these people like Bill Gates and Bill Clinton? Why are they hanging out with Jeffrey Epstein? Like what's your answer?
Jeffrey Epstein is a facilitator that was deeply embedded in a lot of these circles. Networker, most likely affiliated with Mossad, most likely affiliated with the CIA, and his job was quite literally to be the guy that everybody knows, who can be a fixer at times, and who can also be the person who mass produces sex trafficked children, sex trafficked models of adult age. And create a sequence of blackmail files on every single very wealthy person that they could deploy at times if necessary.
Explain to me like why he was obsessed. Like there were a lot of emails where he was like, let's get pizza and grape soda, right? Pizza and grape soda.
So you think that was code? Because he would straight up be like, talking about how he wants to fuck children too. So I've always been a little confused by that, because like, why is he using code words like pizza at times, and then other times he's just straight up being like, do not send me an adult prostitute. I would like a child prostitute, is what he would say in some of the.
So there were two major phrases that were like confusing, right? The first was like grape pizza and grape soda, okay, and the other was like going to the dentist. These kids were going to the dentist a lot, man. Like once a month or something like that. Like,
No,
like,
no.
do you
Well,
need
the
to go-
dentist one is understandable. That was actually. I mean, he also had the dental chairs in his compounds, and I think that was to. I mean, I don't know what he was doing, but it was definitely like some kind of either torture or some way of potentially removing their dental records after disposing of the victims, like something along those lines for sure. But again, that's more overt rather than covert.
Okay.
So
All
why
right,
is he going
so-
overt at times, but then why is he also using the code word pizza?
Right. Okay. So I understand what he's doing, and I understand why Bill Gates and Bill Clinton would be attracted to him. Okay. But one thing that people have never resolved, a question that people have never resolved, is like, how did he get to his position where he knows the Rothschilds, where he where everyone's trying to be his best friend, right? It's not like him going to meet Elon Musk. It's like Elon Musk wants to meet him. There's
Yeah,
a
no, I mean
difference.
that's way after. So I think it was that school that he was working at as a math teacher who
Dalton.
the Bill Barr's father I think
Yeah,
was
the
the
Dalton
headmaster
school.
at. Yeah, and
Yeah.
then he gets elevated. I think at some point he's connected with what's his name? Les Wexner, right? He goes to Dalton School. He gets connected with Les Wexner. He basically becomes like Les Wexner's potential love interest, allegedly, and also somewhere along the way gets access to all of his finances, becomes like sole financial guardian. And he just keeps. I mean, at some point, I assume he was tapped in by the intelligence community to play this role, as they, I guess, saw him as a decent serial networker who could be in and out of these crowds.
Right. So let's go over his timeline. Okay. So as you point out, he gets a job at the Dalton School. Then he goes to Bear Stearns, and at age 30, he's invited by David Rockefeller to join the Trilateral Commission.
Mm-hmm.
And he gives an interview to Steve Bannon, and he's like, "Well, it's because I'm a math genius, and they want that. You're 30 years old." And
Yeah, I don't
David
believe that.
Rockefeller-
I think it
Right,
wasn't
right.
his math genius that caused a possible vestige of espionage to tap into what he could potentially do. I think it was just they thought that they could utilize him as a person that could be operating in these circles.
Okay, all right. So at age 30, he joins the Trilateral Commission, and then after Bear Stearns, he works for a man named Douglas Leese, who's an arms dealer, right?
Mhm.
And he's heavily involved in Iran-Contra.
Mm-hmm.
And then
So he's at that point he's obviously already affiliated, is what I'm saying. Like
right,
it's
right.
just
And in the year 1991, Lex Wexner signs over power of attorney to Jeffrey Epstein. Who would you give power? You personally, I want to ask you, who would you give power of attorney to? Who would you be comfortable signing your power of attorney over to?
probably nobody, but I do
I would say
understand.
so.
No, I'm not saying that it's not strange. I totally understand that. I think the reason for why he did that was because by that point he had already been tapped in, and he was the fixer for a lot of these powerful people, and had connections to the CIA.
Okay, so Lex Wexner, okay? Two things about him, okay? First of all, what's really strange about him is he signed over power of attorney to a guy he didn't really know well in 1991 named Jeffrey Epstein. The second thing is, like, he's the founder of something called the Mega Group, right? The study group. And the study group are responsible for a lot of Jewish charities, including Birthright Israel, so sponsoring all these Jewish teenagers to go to Israel for a couple weeks. I've actually been on a Birthright Israel trip. Yeah, really funny thing. I've been on a birthright initial trip. You haven't, but I have.
No, I have not. Oh wait,
Right.
but okay, so we're going all over the place. I don't understand how any of this has. So are you saying that Jeffrey Epstein had like he was a part of the mystical
Yeah.
Hasidim,
That's
and
exactly what I'm
that's the
saying.
reason why?
That's, I look. I'm trying to figure out why Jeffrey Epstein is put into the position that he is, and given his background, if I'm just looking at this objectively and saying like, what's this guy doing? It seems like he's being trained for a special mission, right? And who would have
Yeah.
the power?
Yeah,
Who would have the authority?
mass produce blackmail for very powerful people that you can deploy if necessary, while also being deeply embedded in like elite society, which is, I mean, I think there's utility for that for the CIA. There's utility for that for Mossad.
Right. But I use game theory, so I'm trying to figure out who would do this. Who would tell Lex Wexner to give Jeffrey Epstein power of attorney? Who would tell Douglas Leese to go hire this guy and train him up to work in intelligence and in arms trafficking around the world? And I think, like, given all my research, okay, the person that would have the power, and I'm not saying it's him, but I'm saying like a person who would have the power to do this would be Rebbe Sneerson of the Chabad Lubavitch movement. Okay.
Okay.
So there are
I
two
still don't
videos
understand how like I don't understand how that has anything to do with this Rebbe being like what I can't connect here is like, where is the mystical future sight power coming from for these magical mystical Rebbe?
Let's just use our imagination, okay, and let's try to be Rebbe Sneerson and go into his mind and how he perceives the world. Okay, I'm Rebbe Sneerson, and I believe I'm a reincarnation of these great Jewish mystics who are now possessing me in order to fulfill the end times prophecy. The great reunion between the Jews and Yahweh. Okay, that's what I believe. Now, how do I go about doing this? Well, first of all, I need to create a transnational organization that can be politically effective in the United States and in Russia. Why? Because these are the two most powerful countries in the world at this point in history, and I know that because I've seen the future. Okay, so I need to create a political organization.
So wait, I'm in the Rebbe's mind, and I can see the future already.
Yes, you can see the future. Yes.
That already sounds far fetched. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I don't think the Rebbe had the future foresight gifts, but okay.
Okay. Again, this is just a thought experiment. Okay, we're just using our imagination, and I'm trying to explain to you how this could have worked. I'm not saying this is what happened. I'm just saying like how do we add up all these different dots together? Okay. One is you have this guy who really believes he's a reincarnation of these different Jewish mystics that know the future, and his job is to implement the next phase of the plan. Okay, that's one. Number two is I now need to build organizations and find individuals that can help me fulfill this plan. So I'm building Chabad Lubavitch both in Russia and in Israel and in the United States, because these are the three nations that are most crucial to helping me achieve my plan. Right. So these people are pulling their resources and buying up real estate as much as possible. What's really important for me is to figure out who could potentially be political allies.
I mean, why did they buy Brooklyn? I mean, Brooklyn real estate didn't even get better until like recently, until it got gentrified in the last couple of decades. Why didn't they just buy out Manhattan, for example? You know what I mean? If they had the future foresight, I feel like I would make plays on Manhattan instead of Brooklyn. You know what I mean?
A lot of Chabad Lubavitch were immigrants from Eastern Europe and from Ukraine and from Russia, right? And they just congregated in that area. And so once they congregated in that area,
but if they have future foresight, it shouldn't matter, right?
Okay. Future foresight is not that specific. Future foresight gives you visions of how the global map works out.
Also, why haven't they been able to infiltrate China, you think? If I'm the Rebbe right now. I'm the Rebbe right now, right? Honestly,
wait, sorry. Who says they have not infiltrated China?
I'm the Rebbe, right? And I'm thinking, okay, 100 years of Chinese humiliation. What's next? 100 years of Chinese prosperity. Okay.
Right.
Eventually, you know, there's the excesses of the Cultural Revolution, and then Deng Xiaoping comes in, liberalizes the economy, reforms kick in, and then there's a period of instability in the aftermath of that. But ultimately, we get to the Xi Jinping era, right? China's rising. China's a rising superpower. I'm trying to get in there. Why haven't I got in there as the Rebbe?
Well, first of all, who says they have not infiltrated China?
You think the
I do.
Chabad
I do.
Lubavitch has infiltrated
do.
China?
Yes, I do.
Wow.
But not in the way,
That's
but not in the way, but not in the way you imagine.
okay.
Okay. So, what do you think the Chinese elite care most about? The people in power. What do you think they care the most about?
What do I think the Chinese elite care most
Yeah.
about? I don't know. I mean, probably stability. Like
Okay.
broadly, are we talking about the party's goals? Like, what do you mean Chinese elite?
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, you know, you're a provincial governor of China, or you're a billionaire in China. What are your priorities?
If I'm a part of the well, now I'm a part of the party. I'm a billionaire. I'm a business owner in China. I'm thinking, how do I perform to the best of my abilities, and how do I go up through the ranks of the party? If I'm a billionaire, I'm probably not going to make it to the top echelon of power, regardless. But I'm trying to be on Xi's good side. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay. Well, my priority would be this: to get my money and my children out of China.
Okay.
Right.
You
That'd be
think
my
that's
priority.
what you think that's what all the billionaires are trying to do? They're trying to get their money out of China?
Well, you just look at the statistics, right? The number, the amount of money leaving the country, the number of people fleeing the country, it's pretty overwhelming, right? And why? Because it's a one party state, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a billionaire. What's to stop the party from like taking my money the next day?
Yeah, of course. I mean, it happens all the time.
Right.
It's
Right.
you know,
So my priority, number one priority, is to get
the
my money out of the
prosperity
country.
initiative.
Right. To get my money out of the country and to get my children out of the country, right? Now I need people to help me facilitate this process, to get my money out of the country, to money launder it, and to ensure my children are embedded in the elite circles of America, right? To get them to Dawson School, to get them to Yale, to get them jobs at JP Morgan.
Okay. So
Right.
how does this connect back to Jewish control of China?
Well, because the Jews and the Chinese get along very well.
Okay. But like, how does
Right.
that?
So,
But I
well,
don't understand how
because
that in any way, shape, or form creates because you're saying that the Rebbe has future foresight and
this
has
is just a
already
thought experiment.
infiltrated.
I have no idea. I've
Okay,
never met
you're
the guy. He's
speculating
dead.
that the
What-
Rebbe has
so-
future
wait,
foresight,
wait.
and he's
Right,
like
right.
trying to infiltrate the Chinese halls of power. Here's the thing, though: if you're a billionaire and you've like fled China, or if you have significant amount of investment in the Western world, I suspect that you don't have the same level of connection within Chinese governance any longer, right? Because like when you do that sort of thing, especially I feel like in the Xi Jinping era, especially any kind of financial corruption of that sort is oftentimes stamped out pretty aggressively, and your ties are often severed with the party. So how does that translate back to party power? How does that translate back to influence within Chinese governance?
Okay, so what I'm doing is it's all a thought experiment. I'm not saying this is actually what happens. I'm saying like how this could potentially play out. Okay.
Yeah, so
I
I
read this.
expanded on the thought experiment. I was like, so we agree China's rising as a rising power, as a global,
Right.
you know, a global
Right,
superpower.
right. And do you agree that a lot of these billionaires, a lot of these powerful people are trying to move their money and their children out of the country?
But then they sever their
And
connection to
they're not
centers
severing
of
the
power
connection.
within China.
They're not severing their connections. All they're doing is they're moving their money and their children out of the country, right? But they're not severing the connections. They're still where they are. They're still, you know, in that political position that they are. They are still running factories, doing real estate deals in China. But they're trying to move their money and their children out of the country because that is the best strategy for them in order to ensure their safety, right? Now I need people who I can trust, who are powerful in America, who are well connected in America, who can help me facilitate this process, right? To get my kids into Yale, to move my billions and put them into real estate deals in the United States.
I don't think that's. I don't think that connection makes a whole lot of sense. I'll be honest. I don't think there's a Chabad Lubavitch connection. I just don't understand why it's a Chabad Lubavitch that's at the center of all of these
Right,
theories.
right, right. Okay. So I think a lot of problem is like,
especially because like, have you met like Hasidic Jews in general? Like, I mean, I don't.
I have not met Hasidic Jews.
I was about
never
to
met
say
Hasidic
they're.
Jews.
I mean, like
Yes.
by and large, you know, their financial circumstances broadly are not as great as you are presenting it. They're very poor.
I agree.
So
I completely
there's
agree.
a
I
select
appreciate
group of
that.
them or something. Is that what's going on? With they're the ones who control the money.
Okay, so my first point is like the situation is not as static as you believe. It's, I mean, it's people. It's a lots of circles that intersect at certain points. Okay, does that make sense? I'm saying like Hasidic. So I'm not saying that Hasidic Jews run everything. Like that. That's absurd. I'm saying like there are different convergence points. Okay. Finance is doing finance. China's doing finance. Chabad Lubavitch is doing Chabad Lubavitch. But I'm saying there are certain convergence points. And it's these convergence points that matter.
Yeah,
For
but I just don't understand. Like, it's not like China's like heavily invested in BNH or like Satmar Jews or something. You know what I mean? They're not. There's just like different different groups of people that own different properties, and that isn't distributed across the board. There is no like center of power here that is consolidated in the hands of the few in the way that you have represented it.
I completely agree. But again, I think there is a confluence of interests that lead to certain events unfolding. Okay, so let's continue the thought experiment where I'm Rabbi Schneerson and I'm creating this organization Chabad Lubavitch. And what else I'm doing is I'm identifying certain potential political allies. Okay, I'm in 1980s, 1990s in New York City. Okay, I'm Rabbi Schneerson. I'm looking around me, and like, who do I think could potentially be a president of the United States? What kind of person do I think could run the White House, and who I could work with and co-opt over time?
You think they chose Donald Trump? That's what you think?
I think so.
That's crazy.
Okay.
All right. If you listen.
Look. Okay. Number one, Donald Trump since the 1980s was saying, "I want to be president of the United States."
I know, but so do many people.
Okay. I understand. Okay. So I'm not saying they only pick Donald Trump. I'm saying like they're looking at different people, and it's like a VC fund, right? You're putting your money in different companies, right? And so Donald Trump is someone that they're looking at because one, Donald Trump has been saying since the 1980s, "I want to be president of the United States." Second of all, he's probably at this time the most famous American around the world, right? Like if you're like in Africa,
Donald Trump was not the most famous. No, Donald Trump in the 1980s was not the most famous American. You got Michael Jackson, you got Michael Jordan, 1990s.
Sure.
He was nowhere near the most famous. He was barely famous in America. I mean, he was like in rap songs and stuff like that for some period of time, but
I think if you're a poor person living in Africa, the person who
you think a poor person living in Africa knew who Donald Trump was in the 80s?
I think so.
No,
I think
that's crazy.
Because at this time in history, okay, like around the world, people are gonna associate the American dream with Donald Trump. This is a guy who got rich and he's able to, sleep with like movie stars. He's able to like.
No, I don't think he was seen like that at all. He wasn't seen like that at all. He had a wife. Like, he was just like a weird real estate guy that was kind of gross. It's actually a big driver. Is a big motivator of his enmity towards the cultural elite. Is that he was never welcome because he was too rude and he was too nouveau riche. So that was his like big driving motivator to like destroy the cultural elite, the liberal intelligentsia. They mostly saw him as a cartoon figure.
I agree. Like in the 1980s, the rich saw Donald Trump as a clown. I agree with that. But again, if you, again, like we're imagining we're Snarson. I'm like, who can we invest in? Like who would be a good investment? You're not invest in someone who's a real billionaire that everyone admires because it's going to cost you a lot to invest in him. But you've got this guy, Donald Trump, who thinks he's rich, but who's not really rich, and who everyone detests, right? He's someone that you could nurture over time. Um, in Mar-a-Lago, there is a replica of the Ark of the Covenant in Mar-a-Lago.
Okay.
Do you know about this?
No, but go on.
Okay, but you can actually Google this. There's a replica of the Art of the Covenant in Mar-a-Lago.
Okay.
Whenever, like, Donald Trump has a 99% approval rating in Israel, they literally see him as the reincarnation of Cyrus the Great in
Well, they
Israel.
don't anymore. They fucking hate him now because he told Israel to stand down in Lebanon. His approval rating dipped like 60 points, I think, in a matter of 2 weeks.
Okay, but right, and
but before
he
was very popular figure in Israel. They liked him a lot more than
they see him as Cyrus the Great. Okay, the reincarnation of Cyrus the Great, someone who's going to take the Jews back to Jerusalem and build the third temple. Then
I'm gonna be honest. Again, I don't think many Jews are as like religiously involved in this this messianic. Like, there's the red heifer stuff, but they're by and large, I think Zionism is a civic nationalist substitute for any kind of religious understanding of the world. So I think it's more so born out of like a level of self-preservation, self-interest, a fear that if there isn't a Jewish state, that like the Holocaust could happen again, things of that nature, and not necessarily this this religious ideology. Are there some Jewish people, like fundamentalists, who have this kind of perspective? Certainly, but they are not the majority at all. I don't think like the average Jewish person in Israel believes that Donald Trump is like truly going to lead Jews to the promised land. Right. I don't think that's the case. I mean, they like him because he's pro-Israel. Like that's pretty simple. And that's precisely the reason why now that he is seen as not as pro-Israel, because for the first time ever, Donald Trump is not. Donald Trump has been seen as being at odds with Netanyahu or restraining Israel in some capacity, albeit limited. His approval ratings declined dramatically.
Let me ask you this question, okay? And you can take a guess. But Javier Milei, when he became president of Argentina, his first foreign trip, okay, as a head of state of Argentina, was to where?
Yeah, Javier Milei is very pro. There are a lot of Latin American countries that are now changing rulers are all running on an openly pro-Israel slant. I mean, Venezuela also shipped oil to Israel, albeit symbolic, immediately after the coup. So I'm aware of all this, yes. But that is.
But I'm saying Javier Milei's first foreign trip as head of state of Argentina was to where?
Israel, I assume, right? That's
wrong. The answer is Brooklyn. The first thing he did was visit Rebbe Sneerson's grave in Brooklyn. You can Google this.
Okay. I mean, this is all.
Wait, so I'm asking you who this guy is, Rebbe Sneerson. Like why would
I don't know. I mean, he's just like he's a religious. He's like a random religious figure in America, but
okay, right. There are two videos on YouTube.
But he's also very pro-Israel, right? Like a lot of these Latin American countries and their leadership are now openly pro-Israel. And
wait,
here's the thing. Here's the thing. There's a reason for it, right? Like you're like, why the fuck would Javier Milei be pro-Israel? He's in Argentina. Is the question?
No, I'm asking yourself, why would he go visit the grave of Rebbe Sneerson as the head of state of Argentina? His first foreign trip.
It's the same reason why people go and show support at the Wailing Wall, right? Like it's just to say like, oh, this I'm with you. Like it's a symbolic show of support.
So
I don't think there's any like spiritual reason for it.
There are two YouTube videos. Okay, the first YouTube video is Benjamin Netanyahu before he becomes prime minister. Okay, before he enters Israeli politics, he goes and meets with Rebbe Sneerson and says, "I ask for your blessing." And Rebbe Sneerson like blessing in politics or personal, like in scenario is like both personal and professional. And Rabbi Station like, when is the Messiah coming? We must accelerate the coming of the Messiah. Like it's on YouTube. You can actually just go on YouTube and it's there. Okay, I'm not making this up. Okay, that's the first video. Second video is Rabbi Sneerson is greeting his followers, and one of the followers is like, I'm the mother of Steven Spielberg, and I want your blessing. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out who this guy is and like how he's so well connected. Why is like all the most powerful people in the world going to him and saying like, give me your blessing?
I mean, you just brought up a very wide range of people. Steven Spielberg's mother is not one of the most powerful people on the planet.
No, but Steven Spielberg is
also
right.
Also, once again, yeah, it's a show of support for a specific sect of Judaism. I don't think it's like I don't think it's necessarily anything beyond that. I mean, it's like visiting the Pope. Like if people are doing that because they're like, yeah, that's the Pope. You know,
the Pope is one of the most powerful people in the world, right?
I mean, the Pope has a lot of influential power, but I don't think people are necessarily visiting the Pope because they feel like there's like a secret society that they're tapped into. It's debatable how powerful the Pope is.
But I'm saying, like, if you're Catholic and the Pope gave you a call and says, hey, can you give this guy who's my friend power of attorney? I think all Catholics would do that, right?
I don't think the Pope is making phone calls like that. I'm going to be honest.
I'm not saying that either. I'm saying, like, if that were the case, right?
So this ties back to the Rebbe that we were talking about. You're saying that he made the call to Les Wexner.
It's never that simple. He told someone to go tell someone to go tell someone to go tell someone, and then Lex Wexner did that. It's like circles and circles. It's never that like simple, right? It's not like Rebbe Sneerson, right? It's like Rebbe Sneerson's like, you know, like basically saying, I bless this man, Jeffrey Epstein, right? Word gets out to someone else, and Lex Wexner's like, oh, well, you know, if Jeffrey Epstein is approved by Rebbe Sneerson, then I can give him power of attorney and I can develop him fully to his potential, right? I think these things are much more amorphous, much more ambiguous than people appreciate. And that's why, like, if you actually talk to these people, they think you're nuts if you point out the connections, right?
I mean, not really. There are a lot of religious leaders that people show support to. I mean, I think Zohar Mamdani went to the Rebbe's grave too. It's like, it's just a thing that you do because you're
really.
Yeah, it's a thing that you do.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a thing that you do in order to gain favor from different constituents that are going to go out and vote. It's just like, it's the same as like going to the when Michael Bloomberg went to the same mosque that Zohar Mamdani went to. That doesn't mean Michael Bloomberg is like secretly Shia Muslim now. You know what I mean? It's just a way to signal your support to these different groups in a relatively diverse environment like New York. Javier Milei is also a bit of a weeb for Judaism. Kaya, what are you doing, girl? But that's a separate situation, I think. Having said that, once again, there is a reason, as I was trying to say, that there are a lot of like Latin American leaders that show support to Israel. But I don't think it's like some secret messianic Jewish conspiracy, but rather it's a way to signal support for Western foreign policy, specifically American foreign policy, that you will be a loyal servant to.
Why are there so many IDF soldiers in Argentina?
I don't know, vacationing or there's the Patagonia fires, right? That's what you're. Yeah. I don't know the exact details of what's going on there, as far as like what may have taken place, but as far as as far as land grabs or whatnot, I don't know how that translates to, again, some kind of like grand Jewish conspiracy.
I'm not saying there's a grand Jewish conspiracy. I never said that. I'm not saying the Jews control the world. I'm not saying they're conspiring to control the world. All I'm saying is there are forces at play. And once these forces converge together, this offers you a better insight into how geopolitics works than the simple dialectic materialism. That's all I'm saying. Right? Because like the Rebbe Sneerson is just a thought experiment, right? I'm trying to figure out I never met this guy. I know nothing about him.
I just don't think
don't
any of
know.
these guys believe in the spiritual stuff. I think they just look at the situation. They look at the world as a matter of self-interest, advancing their self-interest. And many powerful people in positions of power, they're not in like secret societies or whatever. They're pretty open about their ambitions. They don't do it in like cigar-filled rooms. They do it at Davos. They do it at G10 summits where they get together and they just say, look, this is our we have to maintain control over the Middle East. Iran is a sovereign nation, and as a sovereign nation, it presents tremendous destabilizing power against Israel, which is our unsinkable aircraft carrier in the region. That is a destabilizing force. And if there are some people in Israel that believe the messianic, the end times conspiracies or whatever, that's fine. But I don't think that's the major motivating principle of the likes of Benjamin Netanyahu, for example. I mean, he's a conservative Jew that grew up in Philadelphia. So I don't think that like he's a firm and committed believer in that. I think he just wants to leave a lasting legacy and expand the boundaries of Israel. That's what I think he's doing, and it just works. These interests coalesce with America's interest in the region.
Okay, I would say I would agree with you on this, but at the same time, I think that if we just use this perspective, okay, then we would have to conclude that eventually this war against Iran will end, right? Because it's not in their best interest for this war to continue for too long. Is that correct? Like I'm trying to figure out. Okay, we have this model of the universe, which is dialectic materialism, self-interest. And so let's extrapolate from this and figure out.
There are other competing forces here as well. Obviously, like America has to save face. America has to maintain force projection capabilities. That's like the entire underpinning of the dollar being the reserve currency. If America's military might is bested by a middle power like Iran, because it has complete control over the Strait of Hormuz and can dominate the American military that way and dominate global capital that way, then obviously America's no longer the superpower we once thought it was. That would destabilize everything. So there is the competing interest there of America trying to save face to the best of its ability. So I suspect that they'll try to wean out of the situation and probably maintain this like weird limbo where is there a memorandum of understanding? Will Iran actually get sanctions relief or not? I suspect that the reasonable thing to do in this circumstance would be to actually retreat from the rest of the globe in the way that we've dominated, and instead move to, I guess, harden our defenses in the Donroe Doctrine in the Western Hemisphere, and redouble our efforts there, and not try to pick as much of a fight in the Middle East. I don't know if we'll do that. I'm just saying that would be the reasonable thing to do.
So let me ask you this: do you think the Electric Mosque will be destroyed?
I hope not, but that is definitely the goal of a lot of there's definitely a group of people in Israel that want to do it. I mean, there's like archaeological digs that they're conducting underneath the mosque in a specific attempt to like destroy the foundation that it remains on top of.
Right, but I'm saying like this: if we just looked at the world from a purely dialectic materialist perspective, I mean, it'd be insane to destroy the Electric Mosque. I mean, like you would incite a religious crusade, right? I mean, like you have like. I mean, I
believe there are people who believe a litany of different nonsensical things, and that could motivate them to take action. I understand that. I'm not discounting that at all.
So all I'm saying,
I just don't think that there is a. I think that as long as it coalesces or converges with the interests of more powerful nations like the United States of America, or as long as it's in the interest of Benjamin Netanyahu to maintain a coalition with the more fundamentalist, more religious Jews in his coalition, he will make it seem as though that's fine, and he won't make he won't like force them to retreat in any capacity as long as they don't like destabilize too hard. But things do happen. They might end up. They might end up doing something that's like completely chaotic, But I don't think it's a, I don't think it's going to bring about the end times prophecy is what I mean.
Okay, all right. So I think here you and I would agree where maybe we can use economic self-interest to explain 95%, right? But then there's this unpredictable religious fanatical element to it, maybe 5%, that changes the vector of events, right? So if there were no religious fanaticism going on, okay, we can predict how this war will end up. But because there are these religious fanatics, maybe 5% of the population, and we're talking about like both in the United States, in Israel, in Iran, these are just religious fanatics, and they want this war to achieve their end times prophecy. And you and I agree, like they probably won't achieve their end times prophecy, okay? But that doesn't mean they won't try. And because they'll do certain things, then these events will basically become catastrophic, right? So I think right now the war is containable, but if the Alex Mosque is destroyed, right, then all bets are off. Like we don't know what's gonna happen now.
I mean, who knows? Who knows how the Muslim world reacts? They have, I mean, they've conceded quite a bit because Israel has, in line with the United States of America, Israel has been a fairly dominant force in the region. And given that they've turned a blind eye to the massacres of the Palestinians in Gaza, I don't know if the Arab world or the Muslims would revolt. Probably, maybe. And I don't know where that would go. But I don't think this is like, my point is, I don't think that this is an event that's being triggered deliberately by design by a group of individuals that are secretly controlling society in any meaningful capacity or have an understanding of the future or can see the future. It's just more so people that are, self-invested and some who believe in ridiculous things. And you keep those forces at bay to the best of your ability. But the only reason why they're a part of the Netanyahu coalition, for example, is because of immediate political reasons, immediate domestic political reasons, and not like a much larger, much broader, cult that is a towering force behind closed doors.
Okay, so let me make my argument, and you tell me if it makes sense to you. Okay, so I'm not saying there is a top-down system of secret societies where they control everything, and we are just slaves to their whims. But there are lots of people embedded in different positions of power. They may be formally or informally attached together, but they have certain beliefs that are similar, okay? So you have these Christian Zionists, and you have these Zionists, and you have these Mormons, and other groups, okay? They're not aligned. They don't have these meetings, conferences where they get together and say, let's plot to destroy the world together, okay? They don't do that. But they have certain belief systems that align, which call for the return of the Jews to Jerusalem, which calls for war in the Middle East, which calls for...
Yeah, but I don't think that's happening either. That's my point. Because there's, I mean, again, from all the Jewish people I know that live in the United States of America, some Zionists, some anti-Zionists, many anti-Zionists, ain't nobody's trying to live in Israel. They're not going to Israel, no matter what happens. And this includes like Michael Rappaport, for example. That motherfucker loves Israel and he lives in New York. You know what I mean? Yeah. So like there's no drive for many of these people to go and live in Israel to like trigger the end times prophecy.
How do you explain the rise of anti-Semitism after October 7th? Right? I mean, you're on social media. You notice how before October 7th, no one talked about the Jews.
No, there's always been like people. Look, there's two different kinds of anti-Semitism, right? There's like the way that people will casually say like, oh, Jews are in finance, Jews are in Hollywood, but they also made Seinfeld, and I love Seinfeld, so it's fine, right? Like that's been the otherization of Jews for quite a long time, and then there's always been people who are like, no, Jews are at the heart of a lot of these conspiracies, like the old-fashioned anti-Semitism, the protocols style of anti-Semitism that neo-Nazis have tried to bring back into the forefront in perpetuity. As far as like post October 7, the increase in hatred of Jews is a direct consequence of the anti-Semitic incidents spiking in the aftermath of Israeli sieges in the past. Whenever Israel sieges Gaza, it does so by falsely claiming that it's doing this at the behest of Judaism, at the behest of, like, Zionists are, Zionism is Judaism. We're doing this as the Jewish state over and over again. And the defense of that in the Western world is always packaged in the same way. And as a response to that, people hear that and they go, okay, well, I don't fuck with this. So maybe all of these people that are in positions of power that happen to be Jewish are actually bad, and they're, demonstrating dual loyalty, right? And that's how it builds. That's how anti-Semitism grows. And as a matter of fact, many people who were prominent neo-Nazis, been deplatformed on numerous occasions, have taken advantage of Israel's newfound unpopularity in the Western world to push for this idea that all of these Jews they're all single-mindedly in defense of Israel. And there are plenty of American Jews, there's plenty of American Zionists that will actually say this over and over again, that will teach people this falsehood, this idea that all Jews are single-mindedly invested in the development of the Greater Israel Project, when that's not the case. And institutions also do this as well, like synagogues that do settler fairs and advocacy organizations like the ADL that will then go around and go on television and say that all prominent critics of Israel are anti-Semitic.
Okay, so I'm not plugged into social media as well as you are, and I'm based in China. But I will tell you this: I noticed a distinct difference in social media postings pre-October 7th and post-October 7th. Pre-October 7th, there was a real focus on anti-racist thinking and behavior, right? Like, let's not conflate people into their racial groups, and let's not discriminate against certain racial groups, okay? And that was pretty clear and stark on social media pre-October 7th. After October 7th, very rapidly, like, you had all these people saying the Jews are responsible for everything. I'm like, okay, first of all, why was this the sudden sea shift, right? This sudden shift in mentality. That's number one. Number two is, are people really that stupid they can't conflate that they have to conflate anti-Zionism with anti-Semitism? I mean, I think it's okay to say, like, I disagree with Israel's policies, but then to say these Jews are controlling the American government, like, these are two different things altogether.
First of all, there's a lot of stupid people. Let me stop you there. And number two, there's a lot of, Elon Musk purchased Twitter. The algorithm, under the auspices of free speech, was tweaked at the behest of a lot of neo-Nazi sentiment. I mean, Adolf Hitler gifs were going viral almost on a weekly basis, almost on a daily basis. So there's definitely a little bit of algorithmic tweaking there as well that normalizes this kind of attitude. And Twitter is, the internet it always cross-pollinates information from one social media platform to the next. So whatever happens on Twitter then makes its way to TikTok, then makes its way to all these other platforms. But the point I'm trying to make is that there is, like, a lot of people heard what prominent defenders of Israel were saying, and they learned the wrong lesson. Because prominent defenders of Israel, even to this day, will often conflate Judaism and Zionism, and will also defend Israel's actions by falsely painting its critics as anti-Semitic. And for the longest time, this anti-Semitism accusation held a lot of weight. Part of the reason why it held a lot of weight is because there are a lot of liberal advocacy organizations that were civil rights organizations or masqueraded as civil rights organizations, like the ADL, which in the past, in the 90s, was actually caught spying on Jewish Americans, Black Americans that were protesting apartheid in South Africa, and an organization that is backed by the Israeli Knesset. And the reason for why a lot of these pro-Israel organizations that masquerade as pro-Jewish organizations or Jewish advocacy organizations were allowed to operate on U.S. soil was not because of, like, some special secret magical mystical powers that Jews have, but because this was a reasonable way to stamp out any kind of opposition that Americans who believe or learn liberal humanitarian values would actually be at odds with what Israel was doing if they learned what Israel was doing, right? So a good way to stamp that out, good way to stamp that dissent out was to immediately deplatform a lot of these organizations. But because it was in line with the American State Department's objectives of controlling this resource-rich region, the Middle East and North Africa, because that's what Israel's primary role was, and also was a reliable Cold War ally as well, these organizations were allowed to operate, just like AIPAC doesn't get hit with FARA restrictions on U.S. soil. But that's the exceptional nature of this relationship, only because Israel made itself a very valuable asset for the interests of American capital that wanted to dominate this oil-rich region.
I completely agree. I completely agree with everything you said. Okay, like everything you said, I completely agree with. Behind Zionism is transnational capital. That's real power in the world. That's one. Number two is the people who really benefited from all this anti-Semitism are the Zionists, right? Because
I don't necessarily think that they benefit from it. I think that, I mean, it's clearly failing at this point. So that's like,
I would say there are some clear benefits from all this anti-Semitic sentiment online. Okay, number one is it gives cover to Israel, right? Because before people were focused on the genocide that Israel was committed, as they rightfully should be, but now it's like, oh, this is debate. Like, is your behavior anti-Semitic? Is this threatening Jewish people in America? Okay, so you're shifting the debate. That's one. Number two is it's causing cohesion.
I know, but it doesn't work. That's the reason why I'm saying, like, there is no. It only worked when mainstream media was not as diverse. It only worked when there was an opportunity to gatekeep certain kinds of information to stop them from reaching collective conscience. It doesn't work in the diverse landscape of the internet.
I think it's working for two demographics that are key to the Greater Israel Project. The first demographic are the Jewish people themselves. It's causing a lot of cohesion and unity among the Jewish people. Even those Jews who are secular and who have criticized Israel in the past, they recognize that it's very important to maintain unity. That's the first demographic. And the second demographic are the baby boomers. I think if you talk to the baby boomers and you pull the baby boomers,
this I don't agree with, and I'll tell you why.
Okay,
number one, there is a massive generational divide, even amongst American Jews, as far as the way that they understand Judaism and their connection to the state of Israel. It's not a secret that there's an indoctrination project in the Western world for young Jews that live in the Western world. They go to Jewish school, and all matter of Jewish culture and Jewish identity is baked with this civic nationalist perspective, right? That has changed dramatically. That's changed dramatically for younger Jews. As a matter of fact, part of the reason why a lot of these advocacy organizations target someone like myself is because I fight back against anti-Semitism quite vociferously, while also simultaneously am a prominent critic of the state of Israel. And a lot of these advocacy groups understand that someone like Nick Fuentes has no capacity to actually change the minds of young American Jews and break through the Zionist indoctrination, whereas someone like myself does have that capacity, which is why Jonathan Greenblatt will talk about me, and I'm sure he's going to have a field day with this conversation as well, for hours and hours on end on television, as opposed to talking about actual anti-Semites like Nick Fuentes or even Candace Owens, who will go back to this monolithic organized Jewry theory that I oppose. So that's number one. Number two, there's also the way that even boomers now see Israel, with the exception of some Christian evangelicals and maybe some of the older Zionist Jews. Most Americans and most people in the Western world, unlike the rest of the world, had never actually viewed Israel as a pariah state. The rest of the world always did, right? They understood that Israel was a settler colonial operation. It's a vestige of American empire. But now, even those in the Western world, given the barrage of heavy-handed accusations of anti-Semitism, demands of deplatforming, demands of cancellation, demands of like losing your job, and maybe even imprisonment in places like the UK have created tremendous enmity towards the nation state of Israel. So I think Israel got far too comfortable in the last multiple decades, where it was where it had the capacity to influence domestic policy, and it thought that it could continue operating in the ways that it does in the Western world, and it has actually backfired spectacularly, which is also the reason why you're seeing a lot of Western governments take a much more heavy-handed approach in combating any kind of criticism of Israel in ways that we thought previously were impossible to govern around. They've overplayed their hand. And so I don't think that, I think that Israel's popularity has actually gone down. It hasn't gone up. And it's actually going to have a devastating consequence for the Zionist project in the next decade.
Okay, so I agree with everything you said. Okay, absolutely, like 100%. Every sentence you said. Where you and I would disagree is, I would say that we still think of the Western world as democratic, and I would say that's no longer true. It's become an oligarchy, where only a few, where only minority control all the wealth, all the power. So as long as the Zionists are able to appeal to a certain segment of the population, the baby boomers, basically, and not even all the baby boomers. I'm talking like, you know, the 10 to 20% of the baby boomers who control all the power and the wealth in the world. They're still able to carry through their agenda. Okay, an example I will use is this: Larry Ellison and his son. You know, they spent billions of dollars taking over CBS and CNN, and they've installed Barry Weiss. And all the reporting is that Barry Weiss is ruining both. I mean, she's ruined CBS News, right? And she'll probably ruin CNN as well.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, you know, like these guys, the Ellisons, they're not dumb guys. Why would they spend all this money taking over CBS News and CNN and installing Barry Weiss, who is not very popular among reporters?
In order to defend Donald Trump and also defend Israel's interests, like quite deliberately, yes.
Right, and so I would say, and it works because. Really, in America
I don't
right
think it
now,
works. I don't think it works. It doesn't work because there's already a crisis in confidence in mainstream outlets already. That's part of the reason why people are actually much more, people are approaching this issue much differently. This crisis has been brewing. There's a legitimacy crisis in mainstream media. It's been brewing since the Iraq War, when, you know, New York Times and all these other outlets, at the behest of the American State Department, lied to the American people, told them that there were WMDs, we had to go to war. It created a massive fissure in the way that Americans saw mainstream outlets. Then during COVID, there were a lot of people who did not agree with the perspective of epidemiologists, and the media was trying to do their very best for the public good. So in that instance, they weren't literally lying to the American public. They were just doing their very best. They were, you know, operating as the fourth estate. That still created a massive fissure. And I think that the last 3 years, the way that mainstream outlets covered this genocide versus the way that people could see this genocide unfold in real life in front of their eyes on social media also increased that division, and it almost collapsed the legitimacy that people have for mainstream media in its entirety. So now this purchase of CBS or the purchase of TikTok and all the algorithmic gaming is not going to be able to combat the enmity that people have towards Israel.
Okay, so let's talk about Thomas Massie, right? This is an incumbent who is very popular, and who has done a lot for his constituents. And you know, 3 billionaires, Miriam Adelson, Paul Singer, John Paulson, they spent about like $30 million to $35 million. And there's only one demographic that opposed Thomas Massie, and it's the baby boomers. So you would think, just given this, you would think Thomas Massie would win the primary easily, right? And I actually thought that he would win the primary easily, yet he lost by 10 points.
Yeah, I mean, it's a cult. Republicans are a straight up cult. They're unbelievably cult-like. Donald Trump hates Thomas Massey because Thomas Massey does the Epstein files. Thomas Massey's a major critic of Israel. Donald Trump wants to reassert his influence over the party. He puts Thomas Massey in the crosshairs. There's also $35 million in ad spend. And yes, baby boomers do watch television, and they are very malleable. And all of a sudden, Thomas Massey is eliminated, right?
Right. And I would say Washington, D.C. is a bubble right now where the people there basically are aligned on many big topics, right? Especially Israel. You know, Section 219 of the National Defense Authorization Act, it's passed, and now you will see a slow merger of these two militaries, right? Israel and the United States, and they're doing this, as you point out, because like they need a pit bull, they need Israel in order to secure American interests in the Middle East, and this is a way to circumvent congressional oversight, right? So I'm saying, like, given these trends, given what happened to Thomas Massey, given the NDAA, given the fact that Washington is essentially a bubble that they all think alike, whether it's Democrat or Republican, like look at what Chuck Schumer has said about Israel, right? What reason do we have to be optimistic that there is going to be a turning of the tide against Israel?
Well, I don't know if you're familiar with what I do as my work, aside from commentary, but you know, we are electing a lot of anti-Zionists into office from the Democratic Party side, and we've overcome tremendous amounts of media spend coming from AIPAC and AIPAC subsidiary shell corporations in all of the races that I've been involved in thus far, and yet within the Democratic Party, because there is no similar cult-like attitude that the Republicans have, the Democratic Party's base of support is actually far more invested, given that there's plenty of readily available public polling on the issue. There is a lot of appetite for anti-Zionist, anti-Israel sentiment within the Democratic Party, which is precisely the reason why, in spite of the millions of dollars in ad spend within the Democratic primary system, prominent critics of Israel are getting elected. It's actually created a massive crisis within Washington, D.C. They're constantly talking about how they have to do away with this democratic socialist movement in their ranks. I don't think it's entirely about Israel, of course, but that's just one reason for why. That's one reason for why there's so much anger and resentment coming from D.C. But at the end of the day, if Israel was this all-controlling entity, or if there was any sort of like cult that was gaming the system behind closed doors, then this kind of stuff would not happen. It would not happen in any way, shape, or form. People would just end up mysteriously losing these sorts of elections and whatnot, and there wouldn't be any sort of like established movement that's harnessing the current anger and resentment people have with the way that Washington, D.C. is operating in line with Israel's interests.
What do you think of the 2016 Democratic primary, the 2020 Democratic primary, where Bernie Sanders was clearly going to win the nomination, and in both instances, he was railroaded by the Democratic Party establishment, right? And we know in 2016, because of the leaked emails, right, where the Democratic Party establishment was conspiring against.
I mean, they did it openly too. They did it by way of media as well.
And in 2020, the same thing happened where Bernie Sanders had won Nevada, and he was clearly going to win the nomination because there was so much energy and organization behind him. And then Super Tuesday, they all rallied behind Biden. And like 2 months prior, the Democratic Party establishment was like, he can't possibly win, so we need either Pete Buttigieg or Kamala Harris.
Yeah, boomers
Right?
are high propensity voters. They vote in the primaries, and they are slammed to their TVs, and they were much more malleable, much more persuadable about the electability argument. That's actually a key difference in this election cycle right now. We don't know where this will go, and I'm sure that the Democratic Party will do everything in its power to make sure that the establishment continues to maintain its grip on power. But this kind of deliberate sabotage that was implemented in the DNC system in 2016 and 2020 is going to be a much more difficult terrain for the Democrats to put forth, given that there is, one, a lot more diversity in people's media diets, a lot more interest in actually putting people into positions of power that will, combat the relationship, the pre-existing relationship that America has with Israel, and we're just better organized this time around as a consequence of all of those failures that we went through in the last 10 years, in the last decade. And I think that is the reason why it's very different this time around. Hopefully, there could
Okay,
still be failure at the end of the day, but we're just going to continue organizing around it.
I want to go back to 2020 and look at the sort of like conspiracy against Bernie Sanders, okay? Because like let's look at what happened, okay? So Bernie Sanders had already won Nevada by a landslide, okay? And then what happened was a series of events. First of all, Barack Obama did a call in to a radio show in South Carolina. James Clyburn then endorsed Biden. Then the nominees started to drop out. Amy Klobuchar, Pete Buttigieg, they all dropped out together. And what's really important is Elizabeth Warren stayed in the race, thus splitting the left vote, right? And when people were like, like Elizabeth, like I thought Bernie and you were friends. Like, why are you staying in the race?
Well,
And
I mean,
then
we knew
Elizabeth
that
was like,
wasn't the case, but
exactly, right? So I'm saying like there's massive coordination behind the scenes, right? You need someone like Barack Obama in order to make all this happen. So given that Barack Obama sabotaged Bernie Sanders in 2020, and given the fact that Barack Obama still remains the most popular Democrat in the United States right now, he's still the most powerful Democrat in the United States right now, what makes you think he won't do this again?
A couple reasons. One, it depends. There are very popular figures now on the left, and their popularity is only going to continue growing. That could potentially happen. That could potentially happen where Barack Obama could move in at the last second and turn around and try to game out the system again. I just don't think that the infrastructure there remains, because the appetite from the base of support is very different. Like the appetite from the base of the Democratic Party, the high propensity voters that comprise like the backbone of the primary system, they do not believe in the electability arguments that was presented by mainstream media any longer. That's the only reason. I don't think if Barack Obama intercepted these current primary races, for example, if he were to come in and say you have to vote for this person over this other person, I don't know if he would have the same level of influence capabilities. Because there are other figures that are also very popular within the movement, and there are also other organizations that are growing in power that are not that are not inside of the Democratic Party. They're not accountable to the party bosses, and there is a lot more outside pressure, and people are a lot more aware of the things that took place or the decisions that they made. I talked to a lot of boomers. If you were to ask a lot of boomers, many of them say they voted for Hillary Clinton. They thought Bernie was bad. They thought he was a spoiler. They no longer believe that. They understand that they were wrong about that assessment. And I get a lot of confidence from those conversations that I have with people, and I get a lot of confidence from these elections that I'm seeing, where a lot of people over the age of 65 are voting for random, unknown, very young candidates, Democratic Socialists. And these are high propensity voters that are lifelong Democrats.
What do you think of Tucker Carlson and MTG? Because these are both extremely anti-war people who have basically abandoned the Republican Party because they're anti-war. Like how? I mean, how would you perceive these two people in particular?
I think Tucker Carlson is very connected to J.D. Vance and Peter Thiel, and therefore he's garnering a lot of legitimacy in the anti-war space. And there are plenty of people who actually believe him and think he's a sincere voice. And he does make a very convincing case in that front, especially against Israel. And regardless of what he is saying, I still think that his ultimate ambition is to either take that legitimacy and lend it to J.D. Vance, or maybe even take that legitimacy into into going through with his own ambitions of higher office and maybe even run for president. That's what I think. But I don't think it's like a real. I mean, I think it's ultimately going to be him lending that credence to JD Vance. That's what I think. And I don't think JD Vance is actually a critic of Israel in any way, shape, or form. I think he's just performing a role for Peter Thiel.
And how about MTG?
I think Marjorie Taylor Greene is just, I mean, she's a little bit of a kook. She's a little bit of a crank. Here's the thing. I think both Tucker Carlson and Marjorie Taylor Greene do sincerely think that the violence that they saw in Gaza is unconscionable. I do think that. Having said that, however, I don't think Marjorie Taylor Greene has like any sort of real constituency because she no longer she abandoned her post, she abandoned the party, and she lost whatever power she could have potentially had as a reliable vote, for example. She probably didn't want to get primaried by way of Thomas Massey. There's a very high likelihood that would have happened to her, but still, she would have still been able to be a vote and a voice before she got primaried. So I don't think she should have retired. But I don't know where she goes from this point on. Maybe in independent media, somewhere like that. But ultimately, I don't think she's like a significant force in American politics any longer.
And do you think that after the midterms, there might be a prominent anti-war caucus emerging in Congress that tries to get the United States out of this silly war?
Yes, but I don't think it'll be Republicans. Well, it could be Republicans because lame duck, Trump's unpopularity skyrockets after the midterm defeats. He's not able to achieve the electoral gaming that he wants to set up, abolishing vote by mail, things like that. And therefore, the sequence of midterm defeats cause the party bosses to sour. This happened last time when Donald Trump was in power as well. And then eventually they will look for a new leader in the party to take over the role of Donald Trump. That's what I think is going to happen. And therefore, because he's losing his legitimacy, a lot of careerist politicians, even on the Republican side, will most likely try to coalesce around an anti-war force, recognizing that the attitude has shifted dramatically in that direction. And there's no cult-like figure that is all-powerful that can muster up the forces.
So you would know a lot better than I do, but I would guess that for the midterms, the Democrats are going to promote a lot of blue dog candidates.
Of course.
Are you concerned at all? Are you concerned at all about that?
I mean, that's just what they do. They've done that every midterm. They will always promote the most conservative Democrats they possibly can.
In which case, it's possible, like after the midterms, there might be even more pressure from Congress to expand this war. Do you think that that's a possibility?
There's always a possibility, yeah.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is, in the interest of making sure that we avoid that reality, I'm trying to get as many anti-war voices elected as possible right now. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. There's still going to be a lot larger of a force within the Democratic Party that will still most likely maintain a militant posture, but that only heightens the contradictions. Just like Israel overplaying its hand and constantly hitting the anti-Semitism button and demanding that governments like the UK start punishing people for being outspoken critics of Israel frustrates a lot of people. That tension keeps bubbling up and it has to go somewhere. You have to release a pressure valve. And democracy is supposed to be that pressure valve. If the Western world no longer has any confidence in democracy and the democratic process, which I agree with you, I think it is an oligarchy. I don't think it's a real democratic process regardless. But once it gets to that point, changes will be inevitable. That's it. And I think people, powerful interests of capital, will want to maintain a level of stability. They can make money in crisis. They can make money through volatility. But too much instability and too much volatility, all of a sudden they're not making money. Then it becomes unpredictable. So, in an effort to avoid that, they will have to concede. That's what I think.
Well, I mean, I'm rooting for you, and I really hope that there could be a revolution within the Democratic Party that brings in young, fresh voices such as Mandani, such as yourself, because this is really the best hope for America right now. The Republican Party has become, as you point out, a cult, and so really the best hope right now is that the Democratic Party becomes the anti-war, pro-worker faction in America again.
All right. Well, Professor Zhang, thank you so much for coming on. I got to go. I have a photo
Thanks
shoot
so
that I
much.
have to attend.
Okay. Well, thanks so much. Okay. Bye-bye.
All right. Have a good one. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Wow. That was a journey and a half. How did you guys feel about that? I mean, that went off the rails with the wild conspiracies in between, and then we arrived at a decent landing pad, I think. Never do that to us again. I can't believe you didn't ask him about spirit cooking. Please have him as a regular guest. He is an interesting he's a roller coaster. We did see the same thing. We did see the same thing happen. He'll have like decent analysis, and then he'll package it up with like just wild stuff. All right. Well, I gotta go. We can see the future for a bit, I think. Okay. If you said half of what he said himself, you would have been cooked years ago, Lamau. I mean, yeah, I don't believe any of that. Why do you think he does that? I have no idea. I thought I could dive into it a little bit further, but anytime we tried to understand where he was coming from, it would go into like crazy places. Anyway, all right, everybody, love you all, and I will see you tomorrow. We'll have more fun wall-to-wall coverage. You got cooked so hard it was like you were in Dante's Inferno. Yeah. If you're going to have CIA on, just reach out to John Kiriakou. Yeah, hopefully next. John Kiriakou's next. Were you? I disagree with him. I feel like you were being obtuse. Yeah. Not trying to understand his theory. What are you talking about? Sorry, bro. This is why I think like people even in this community are too stupid, and like maybe some ideas are too dangerous to platform, because no matter how far-fetched and insane certain ideas might be, you'll still have someone be like, no, but like let him cook. He's friends with Glenn. You're never getting on the Greater Eurasian podcast. Wait, why? I was cordial. To the best of my ability. It's called the Socratic method. He made you Professor hang himself. Yeah, he gave me enough rope to hang myself. Fox News saw your segment. Well, listening to Chum speak was like watching Jordan dunk. I agree. We got to get Brace Belden on. Wow, what an interesting segment. I think I'll look more into the guest content as a result of the stream. I sure hope I don't lose myself in the process. Okay. Yeah, I will never understand the Professor Jiang's theories. I am but a mere vessel. Okay. Anyway, love you guys, and I gotta go. I'm being rude. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Jubilee Professor Jiang versus 20 Hasidic Jews. That's crazy. No one should be put through that. Okay. All right. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace, everybody. Love you. Bye.
Stunning lo-fi introduction, starting off the day. All the chatter's trickling in, hostile people hate. Sunny in Los Angeles, California, says Hassan. Stun luck to the stun luck to the topics just begun. 'Cause there he is again, Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. There it is again, Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. Reviewing a Chinese train, telling Kai a place. Sun and Asmin chatter loves, giving Greening's grace. Zoran winning NYC, woke two back with the force. The Rogan of the left, to me a dumb himbo still of course. The Charlie Kirk assassination, the Fear and Online show. 8 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. Doing fun stuff tomorrow, throw PBS up on the screen. A man-made horror reaction brought to you by this live stream. 'Cause there he is again, Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. There he is again, Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. Kicked out of the DNC, IRL with March the Goat. Combating the propaganda that shoved down people's throats. CBS Israeli news, a coup, a regime falls. A full-blown fascist takeover, and still the duty calls. Total radicalization coming out to sea. The system will always fail, it's up to you and me. On these daily streets, whether short or whether long, have helped millions of people keep it moving right along. 'Cause there he is is again. Her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. There he is again. Her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. But hey, what can you say? That's PBS for you. But he'll play games real soon. Just you wait. Say, hey, what can you say? That's PBS for you. But he'll move on real soon. Just you wait. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, what can you say? Hey, that's PBS for you. But he'll pull your lawns real soon. Just you wait. Sha-da-da, sha-da-da, sha-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, what can you say? Hey, that's PBS for you. But he'll do your advice real soon. Just you wait. But hey, what can you say? That's PBS for you. Brought on by viewers like you. Just you wait. Just you wait.
I said I was taking a nap. Four days. Napa. Napa. Jesus. Good Napa. Bruh. We have to talk about what Churro did earlier. Wait, Singy. Have you heard? Yeah, I'm opening it right now. My eyes are a little fried. I don't know if you've heard. Ooh, I got a piss. I'll tell you in 1 second. Be right back. Ah. Jesus. All right. Bruh. What up? Up in Discord right now. What up?
Buh.
Buh.
I wasn't sure if we were gonna be in-game procs or.
I said, oh.
Hello, how are you? How
Shit.
was your nap?
It was good. It was good.
That's good. I didn't know you were napping.
Yeah. Napping.
Napping.
So I got killed by a Bobcat 4 earlier, like early on in the day, like in the morning from at Stella with Churro, and Churro pulled out the Raider tool and charged the group of people that killed me and killed one of them with the Raider tool.
Nice.
It was fucking unbelievable. And the guy had a Bobcat on him. Absolutely disgusting.
Earlier really had me like kind of discouraged.
Yeah.
it's so bad right now.
Yeah. So I want my stuff back from the other night because that was some of the most blatant hacking I've ever seen ever. But
that was literally, dude. I vividly remember when you were hiding in that bush because you ran past like a semi-obvious bush and you were like, no, that one's better. And it was literally like from like the feet up, like I wouldn't have seen you. You know what I mean?
I don't think it would have been possible.
80 meters away.
Yeah.
You're wearing like all gray. You were literally camouflaging.
Yeah, I still got the camo on. Yeah.
Yeah, he made eye contact with you and opened fire.
Turned the corner immediately.
Obvious shit I've ever seen ever. Like
it's crazy.
Shit back from that. It's so, I'm sure that they I mean honestly they probably have a pretty big influx of like inquiries about that right now. And
yeah.
Everything. So
hopefully. I have faith that still maybe eventually. But also they within the last few days have finished the rollout of some kind of anti-cheat that is pretty good from what I understand.
I mean, they just need to deal with the wall hackers because that is the actual problem.
Right.
If you aimbot, they get clapped right away. But just wall hacking, you know, like when you can tell if somebody's hitting your position when you're behind cover because they can't see you, but they can, you know what I mean? Like they can see your like the little green skeleton of you because they have wall hacks on.
Yeah.
They're hitting the cover because they're just hoping to hit. You know what I mean?
Right. Like that guy didn't miss any shots at all, and almost all of them were headshots too. Like that's crazy.
But like you were in a bush, but imagine if you were behind like an AC unit or something, and they were still hitting exactly where you were, but they couldn't see the cover. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's what happened to Kitty. I'm pretty sure is that she was getting shot through windows and stuff because they could see her, but they couldn't see through the darkness that any other player would have been able to hit her. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. No. I've. That's always the fucking thing with people that are using wall hacks, but are also bad at using wall hacks when they like forget to make sure that they're not. When they're like, oh, the player, and then shoot at them, but there's 2 buildings between you two, and you're like, wait.
There's so many people that are like running OBS, recording, or are streaming actively that play this game that like the odds of you getting caught is relatively high.
Yeah. Yeah.
So like I don't know why you would be so fucking obvious about it. It's so stupid.
So sad. So fucking sad.
It is pathetic. It's fucking pathetic. Like you must be so you have gamer aids to like Terminal 7 gamer aids that you can't fucking like you can't aim at all, or like you don't have an inkling in your body that is like open to like role play a little bit or anything.
Right.
That is just so pathetic to me.
And the dude earlier, the fucking for no reason, just killed me as I finished the extract. It was crazy.
Dumbest shit I've ever seen. And I wonder, I didn't want to say this at the time because I know you were super bummed out about it, and you probably still are, but I wonder if he, like, because it was literally to the nth degree that, like, the going back to Speranza bar was like filling.
Yeah.
I wonder if he left with you and didn't get dick out of that interaction.
Oh, I don't think he. I'm almost 100% positive. I had already got back. I had already finished the animation, so like,
That's what I'm saying.
I'm
is the
pretty
bar
sure.
is full.
Yeah.
So I wonder if he got anything. Like, if he went back, but you just died.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sure he didn't get shit from that.
That's the most evil, toxic shit you could possibly do to somebody.
Unbelievable. Got literally fucking nothing.
Like that reminds me of. I mean, you couldn't hear the prox comms, but the guy that I crashed out so hard over, and I apologize because I was so fucking pissed off.
No, it's understandable.
Buried City, and that guy, you couldn't hear him say it, but I told you about it afterwards. That the dude was like, "Give me your renegade, and I'll let you leave."
Oh
And I'm
yeah.
like, no. And so I ran away, but my dumbass just hid in the bush and threw a smoke and totally gave my position away. So I kind of did it to myself, but like there was like 4 minutes left in the match or something. Like I didn't know what else I could do. But like, you're gonna rob me at extract?
Unbelievable.
Dude, like, are you sure? The whole thing was so dumb. Like, what the fuck are we doing here, dude?
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Getting knocked at extract is that. I'm sorry that happened to you. That sucks so bad. I hated seeing that live.
So goddamn silly. What the fuck? Why am I logged out of YouTube? What? Hold on. I gotta restart the stream.
What?